12.765. First time by for Austin Maynard. Out here shaking it down to shake them up tonight. Maynard now second time by the lights. 12.734. 12.734. You see now in a little bit of trouble getting in the corner. Higher line this time, carries more speed through the middle and off the back. Let's see if he gets into the sixes. He doesn't, but he's quicker again. 12.729. 12.729 for the 92.1 car of Austin Maynard. And Harrington is on the clock in the car, number 31. First time by for Todd Harrington, 12.648. 12.648. First time by for the 31 car, Todd Harrington. Into the fives now, 12.575. 12575 for Todd. Can he beat the clock on his third and final effort? To the checkered flag he goes. And it balloons out to a 12.598. So 12.575 qualifies the 31 car of Todd Harrington. Schisler, a regular campaigner here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway in 2022. First time through the lights, 13.051. 13.051. First time by for the 17 of Bobby Schisler Jr. There he's into the 12s with a 12.946. 12.946. Slowest out of the first four cars to qualify. Let's see what happens. His third and final effort. Checkered flag flies. And he goes out to a 13.093. Tried a little something, didn't pay off. 12.946, the lap of record for the 17 car of Bobby Schisler. Car number 22 of Rick Hahn Jr., one of those cars that makes black and white look just right. That car, I just love it. First time through the lights for Rick Hahn. Let's see how he does this afternoon. 12.968. 12.968. First time by for Rick Hahn. Moves up the charts with a 12.915. 12.915. Second lap. Third time by. Final effort. Little loose off the corner. Burns the biscuits. Checkered flag, and it's out to a 13.15 with a 9. So 12.915 qualifies the car number 22 of Rick Hahn Jr. The veteran out of Angola, Indiana. The Junior Hanley throwback tribute car. Ladies and gentlemen, still Scott Hance. First time by for the Hurricane, and he's in with a 12.732. Hurricane Hance, 732, first time by. Into the sixes he goes, a 12.678. 12.678. Is there more speed to get out of that car this afternoon? Here he comes. Back up to a 12.718, 12.718. So that 12.678 will qualify Scott, currently second out of 6 cars. Out of Lakeville, Indiana, the Brand Roofing car number 24S, ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Sauer. Kevin Sauer, sponsored by Brand Roofing, R&B Car Company, and Buzz Lightyear. Car looks like it's got a little push down in 3 and 4. First time through the lights, 12.958. 12.958. First time by for Kevin Sauer in the Buzz Lightyear 24S. Second lap, 12.847. 12.847 second time by. Third lap, fastest lap, 12.791. 12.791 will qualify the 24S car of Kevin Sauer.
And Scott, it's Mr. Excitement's 54th birthday today, even though it says happy 60th on the spoiler.
Well, 54, 60, I mean, they're right around the corner from each other.
Happy birthday.
Absolutely. I'm sure he wouldn't mind singing happy birthday in Victory Lane tonight after that big check comes out. Car number 97, out of Kalamazoo, it's Matt Frazier. Frazier through the lights, first time by, 12.794. 12.794, first time. He picks it up to a 12.781. Second lap, 781. Remind me to get some loaded French fries when I go downstairs. Third lap, faster still. 12.736. 12.736.
Michael Thayer, sponsored by Mike Eaton to Pit Stop, Omnicom, Shearsland Sunshine, Honda Thayer Collins and Company, and Watling Custom, the 14th of Michael Thayer.
Thayer under the green flag and onto his first lap from nearby Argus, Indiana. Tucks the nose off the bottom of 4, and he runs it into a 12.577. 12.57 seconds, 2 thousandths over current fast qualifier Todd Harrington. Second lap goes out to a 6.17, 12.617. So let's see if he can do on the third lap what he did on the first lap, just a little bit quicker. Michael Thayer to the checkered flag. And he does 12.543. 12.543. Mark Shook, the all-time track record holder in the Outlaw Late Model Series, 12.092. Shook, 12.092. Now on the track, the car number 44, it's Zach Cook. Zach Cook down to the first time by. 12.858, 12.858, currently 8th fastest for the 44 is Zach Cook. He'll see the white flag. 8:52, 12.852, his second lap. He drops it to a 12.734. 12.734 puts Zach Cook into the top 5 so far in qualifying. Next up to qualify, the car number 14 out of Schoolcraft, Michigan. It's Mark Shook. As we mentioned a second ago, track record holder, 12.092. Very competitive out here in the Grand Slam Series for 2022. Seen a lot of race cars, a lot of fast race cars. Mark Shook definitely counted among that company. Under the flag he goes second quickest, 12.562. 12.562 first time by for Mark Shook. .1263 his second lap, so he's still locked in second quick. Runs on the dirt, runs on the asphalt. He campaigned a car here on the dirt back the last couple of seasons. We went to asphalt. He went to the other side of the garage, pulled out a pavement car. Third lap, 12.739. So first lap, fast lap for Mark Shook Jr. out of Schoolcraft, Michigan. Now on the track of the car number 16, the AP Performance Big Rigs, etc. car. Ladies and gentlemen, this is still Sean Amor. Sean Amor in the 16. Seen him in the 6 car, seen him in the 9 car, now the 16 car. Sean Amor on the clock. His first time fast lap of the session, 12.566. 12.566. He goes after more, 12.449. Fast time and getting faster. Sean Amor in the 16. And he pulls it back to a 12.488. 12.488. Final lap for Amor, so his 4.49 is the mark that 95 car Steve Stacy and company will be shooting for. First lap for Stacy, 12.774. 12.774 for Steve Stacy right here in Plymouth. Second lap, half a tenth faster, 12.729. If he can do that again, he'll be ahead of a couple of quick race cars. Doesn't do it, 12.843. So right now he is qualified in a tie with Austin Maynard, both qualified at 12.729. However, the 92-1 car of Austin Maynard qualified earlier, so he is the 6th fastest ahead of Steve Stacy, 7th fastest, both at 12.729. Somebody looking to get around the both of them. It's the 4 car of Adam Terry. Adam Terry in the 4 car, young, fast competitor, 12.534. 12.534 first time by for him. He drifts up the track in turns 3 and 4. Down to the white flag he goes, a 4.97, 12.497, about 500ths over the 16 car of Sean Amor. Adam Terry currently second quick. He holds there as he goes out to a 12.601. Third and final time by. So qualifies the number 4 car of Adam Terry second with a 12.497. That's 12.497. Oh, pardon me, Corey Pressler in the 22P car. I hit the wrong button. Corey Pressler in the 22P. First time by 12.634. Second time by 12.603. Picking up speed, dropping time. Corey Pressler in the 22P. Out to a 12.717 is final go. So he qualifies 6th quick with a 12.603.
Bill Bozell, sponsored by Leclerc Racing, influenced by
The Leclerc Racing Next Generation Lawn Care 2022 Kalamazoo Clash winner Phil Bozell on the green flag. First time by for Phil goes at 12.563. 12.563 for Phil Bozell. Second lap 12.478. 12.478. And he pulls the pin early, goes out to a 12.721, does Phil Bozell. Next up to qualify, the 42 car of Flying Brian Ross. Sponsored by R&B Car Company and Brand Roofing, the veteran Brian Ross in the 42. Brian Ross, first lap, 12.830. 12.830 for Flying Brian Ross. Second lap, 2,000 slower, 12.832. Still currently in the 15th qualifying position. Checkered flag flies, and he goes out to a 12.916. So again, another car with the first lap, fast lap, 12.830 for Brian Ross.
Crazy story about that car last night. He was hot lapping, had an electrical fire or lost a motor or whatever, and caught the electrics on fire, melted a lot of the wiring. They just got that car done about an hour and a half ago.
We talked a couple of weeks ago, and he said the wiring was getting kind of fishy in that car, and I guess the fish finally bit the hook, huh? All right, on the track now, the 88 car of Andrew DeVries. DeVries first lap, 12.800. 12.800, first time by for the driver out of Mishawaka, the 88, Andrew DeVries. Second lap, 12.802. Won the Gambler at South Bend Motor Speedway just a couple of weeks ago. Looking forward to the Sizzler over at New Paris coming up in just a couple of days. Tonight, it's all about the Grand Slam, and DeVries jumps to a 12.700, ninth fastest. 1/10 of a second gained him 5 qualifying positions. The man out of Mishawaka, Dirty B, Andrew DeVries. After 18 qualified cars, the 16 of Sean Amor leads the way with a 12.449. Phil Bozell second with a 4.78. Adam Terry third quickest with a 4.97. Michael Thayer fourth quickest with a 5.43. And Mark Shook fifth fastest, 12.562. Bobby Schisler sets on the bubble with a 12.915. And Steve Needles is on the racetrack in the 14. Needles very quick here last time, racing with Tyler Rohrig for the win. Needles goes to the top of the chart, 12.445. Second lap quicker, 12.428. 1-2.428. So this late July sun slowing the race cars down a little bit. But he backs it up with another 4.28. Steve Needles to the top of the speed charts in the 14N. On the track now, the car number 18 of Brandon Short. Brandon Short, sponsored by Direct Detail, Needle Speed Solutions, Heathen Customs, and Ernest Performance. He runs up the charts to 6th fastest right now, 12.554. 1-2.554, first time by for Brandon Short. Second lap, 12.524. 12.524 for Brandon Short. Little wiggle off of 4 and it goes to a 3.59, 12.359. So his qualifying mark, 5th fastest right now with a 12.524. Car number 33, it's Blake Childers. Blake Childers in the black and green number 33 car off of 4. And under the green flag to start his 3-lap qualifying effort here this afternoon. Childers into the mix with a 12.691. 1-2.691. First time by for Blake. Second lap up to a 6.75. 1-2.675. Blake Childers, third and final lap, fastest of the 3, 12.638. Qualifies him currently in the 10th position. 10th fastest, Blake Childers. Puts the 18th fastest car, the 17R of Corey Ryman. Corey Ryman now 18th fastest with a 12.820. And Tyler Rohrig already passed the green flag on his first qualification lap. Down to the green flag he comes, first time by. He goes to the top of the charts with a 12.312. 12.312. First time buyer for the 24R car of Tyler Warrig. Out to a 3.77 his second lap. And out to a 5.64, 12.564 his third lap. But the first one, the one that counts, 12.312 for Tyler Warrig.
Hey Scott, they did a motor swap in this car. They lost an engine today and their primary engine in the car. The team was working feverishly, did a whole engine swap on JR's number 25 machine.
Makes it nice when you're about 10 minutes down the road from the house, don't it? Never good anywhere, but doggone it, things like that do happen. Roaring first time through the lights, and he goes up to a 12.433. 12.433, currently third quickest. Big wiggle in the middle, 3 and 4. That's a throwaway lap. Probably going to cost him in lap number 3 as well. Yeah, 12.76. And he lost that all-important exit speed coming down. Yeah, he's done. J.R. Roarig, 12.433 on that first qualified lap. So now out of 23 qualified cars, it's Tyler Roarig leading the way with a 12.31.2. Needles with a 4.28. J.R. Roarig third fastest with a 4.33. Sean Amor with that 4.49. And Phil Bozell, 12.478 rounds out your fast five. Matt Frazier, the 97, is on the bubble with a 12.736. 12.736, currently the 18th fastest car. Scott Hance, 13th quick with a 12.678. Corey Pressler, 12.603 is 11th quickest. Michael Thayer, 12.543. He's qualified currently 8th. We'll look for a few more race cars. A beautiful afternoon here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway.
Oh, how we thought those days would never end. Sometimes I hear that song and I'll start to sing along and think, man, I'd love to see that girl again. Man, I'd like to see that girl again. And we making love out by the lake to our favorite song. Whiskey out the bottle. I'm thinking about tomorrow. Singing Sweet Home Alabama.
Speedway along with Kurt Donstein and Outdoor Living Center invite you to build with strength. Coming in at 2129 West Logan Avenue in Gilligan. They have fertilizers from Jonathan Green, Smoke, Landscape Rock, Rockwood Retaining Wall, High Floor Mats and Mini Rock Retaining Wall System, along with Topsoil, First Concrete Big Block Wall System. Outdoor Living isn't complete without a grill. They have grills from Napoleon, Primo Ceramic, Delta Heat, Louisiana Grill, Fire Magic. Kurt Donstein and Outdoor Living Center have good prices on finer products for your outdoor living. Stop by 2129 West Logan Avenue, Gilligan, or KurtDonstein.com.
Still waiting on a couple of Techwork Trailer Sales Outlaw late models to come out for qualifying. Expect to see the 11 car Braden Kutachi. Also the 96 car out of Plymouth, Indiana. Look, a couple other cars back there. Let's see what happens.
Your local Plymouth McDonald's welcomes you to Plymouth Motor Speedway. Your local McDonald's is part of the Bolt Enterprise family of restaurants and is staffed by your local friends and neighbors here in Plymouth. Your Plymouth McDonald's is proud to be part of the Plymouth community and proud of Plymouth Motor Speedway. Many of the best looking cars here at Plymouth Motor Speedway all have left-turn graphics to thank. Melissa Keys and Company is your place to go for custom design decals, apparel, and merchandise. Get your big ideas at Left Turn Graphics. Stop by and see them or go to their Facebook page, Left Turn Graphics. Graphics is spelled Graphics. Left turn traffic.
Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy.
Network trailer sales, 2,500 South Rapids, New Park since 1989. And a hearty welcome to Plymouth Motor Speedway from our friends at CTU Solutions. CTU Solutions is a leader in the final rod manufacturing industry. Established in 1950 as Culver Tool, they were a leader in the automotive broaching industry. In the late 80s, they moved into the medical industry and became CTU in 2013. Their product includes final rod, implant devices, custom specials, and instruments. They are fully validated and registered. And remember, integrity, quality, and service. That's CTU Solutions.
Don't say baby, I got to know if your sweet love is gonna.
Well, give me something to talk about. Scott Ross. Okay, I'll go on the racetrack. Scott Ross out to qualify next in the car number 1. Under the green flag. And on to his first qualifying lap. First lap 13.101, second lap 13.011. Now to the checkered flag he goes. 13.274, 13.274, third and final time by. So the 13.011 will qualify the 1 car of Scott Ross. Watching his entry into turn 3, it looks like he and a lot of the other drivers are trying to go above that fresher pavement there by the Kurt Concrete sign in the Valmont American and drop in through the middle of the corner, keep the car as free as possible to get back into the throttle. Coming off of 4. Certainly paid off for a number of drivers. A couple drivers still finding a push there in the middle of the corner, having to wait for the car to come around to apply the power. Still looking down in the pits. See some cars moving around, but they're not the late models that we're expecting to see. Saw DJ McCotter in the number 6 car back in action after having the front end of that car unceremoniously separated from the rest of the race car here a few weeks ago. Well, that concludes Techwork Trailer Sales Outlaw late model qualifying this afternoon. Had a few cars not able to make time. So Tyler Rohrig, your fast qualifier, 12.312. 12.312. Steve Needle second with a 12.428. J.R. Rohrig 12.433. Then Sean Amor right behind him with that 4.49. Phil Bozell 12.478. And Adam Terry, your 6th fastest qualifier, with a 12.497. A little bit off the pace from what the cars had been the first 2 legs of the Grand Slam. But once the sun goes down, these cars really light up the night, to coin a phrase. Great racing. Tyler Rohrig to the flag stand, please. Rocket Man Tyler Rohrig to the flag stand to roll for the inversion in tonight's 75-lap feature event. Tyler Rohrig to the flag stand, please. Well, the Speedway specials have been brought up to me for the evening, albeit on paper. Not my preferred way to see the specials, but you can go down and see the breaded mushrooms at the main concession stand, the brats at the main concession stand, and the funnel cake fries. All three of those available, yeah, you guessed it, at the main concession stand. Congratulations. Over on the platform concession is where you can find the strawberry cheesecake. There's a very limited supply of strawberry cheesecake over on the platform concession stand located down toward turn 1. And if I get my way, it's going to be even more limited here in about 5 minutes. Both the beer gardens are open. Stop down. As we mentioned earlier, we ask that you please drink responsibly, but also have a good time, relax, and enjoy yourself here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Looking down toward the front stretch, I do see Tony Eldridge. Tony Eldridge, do we have Tyler down there? We do not have Tyler down there. We need one Tyler Rohrig. Any Tyler Rohrig, please come down, see Tony Eldridge to face your doom. There we go. All right, Tyler Rohrig going to roll the die, and he rolls a 4. He's at 10, and he rolls. He rolls a total of 11. The hard invert is 6. We added 4 off the first roll and a 1 off the second roll. Tony, we rolled a lot of 1s tonight. We need to check that thing, make sure it's not weighted a little bit. So Tyler Rohrig will be starting 11th in the 75-lap feature tonight. He'll be back in action Monday evening down at IRP, running the Silver Crown cars, I believe, against a field of very qualified drivers. Bobby Santos and company down there. Kyle Larson, I believe, has a date and a ride for that event as well. Monday night down at Indianapolis Raceway Park. Because that's what God meant for it to be called, and that's what we're back to calling it. All fast qualifiers with your race cars needed to the hot chute. To the hot chute, please, for invocation and national anthem. All fast qualifiers, please make your way to the hot chute. Thank you.
South Bend's heating and cooling service people of choice is TS Heating and Air Conditioning. 574-288-1941. They offer a full line of Armstrong Air products to keep you comfortable. Licensed, bonded, and insured with 14 years of experience in heating and air conditioning service, repair, and installation. They are UA Star certified master technicians serving the greater South Bend area. Email them at tsheating@comcast.net or give them a call. 574-288-1941. TS Heating and Air Conditioning.
I feel tears welling up cold and deep inside like my heart's gonna break. And a stab of loneliness sharp and painful that I may never say. You might say that I was taking it hard since you put me off with a call. But don't you wish that I'll hide in sorrow when I may lay right down and fall. Now the race is on and here comes pride in the backstretch. Party going to the inside. My tears are holding back there and trying not to fall. My heart's out of the running, too love to scratch for another day. The race is on and it looks like heartaches, and the winner loses all.
each morning, finding that you're gone from me. The sinking pain in my heart for today was the one I hated to face. Somebody new came of the winter, and I came out in second place. Now the race is on, and here comes pride in the backstretch. Heartache going to the inside. My tears are holding back there, and trying not to fall. My heart's out of the running, true love scratched for another straight. The race is on, and it looks like heartache, and the winner loses all. Comes pride in the backstretch, heartaches are going to the inside. My tears are holding back there, and trying not to fall. My heart's out of the running, true love scratch for another state. The race is on, and it looks like heartaches, and the winner loses all. The winner loses all.
Well, race fans, we're waiting on a few more cars for tonight's national anthem, the parade around the Speedway. Don't forget, as we play a little music from Velvet Revolver and Sawyer Brown, next season here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway and Event Center, we're looking to have a number of concert events here. If you're a band that you cannot live without seeing here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway, stop by and let Kevin or Brandy or one of the staff know who you would be interested in coming out and seeing here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. The way we have done it so far, we've sold the grandstand seats for a price, we've sold the deck and lawn seats for a price, and then actually out there on the track, right where you see the safety workers, that is where we have set our lawn chairs and the premium seating right out on the racetrack. The bands are right behind that concrete wall. That's how we set the stage up a couple of weeks ago for the Doc and Winger Firehouse and George Lynch concert. A great time was had by all. A lot of people here. A lot of people say we need to go bigger, better, stronger in 2023. We'd like to know who you'd like to see at a concert here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Well, folks, we'd like to thank Crown Trophies for the Fast Qualifier Awards this evening. Of course, Crown Trophies, your go-to connection for all your trophies, award banners, and other things of that sort. Stop by and see them. Crown Trophy, helping out with our Fast Qualifier Awards tonight. Folks, at this time, I'd ask you to rise to your feet. Join me in returning thanks to our Creator, followed by tonight's national anthem. Father, once again, we bow our heads and open our hearts to you. We thank you for the safety given to us this week. Father, we pray for those who have been injured. We think of our friend Jimmy McCune, injured last weekend up at Butler Motor Speedway. God, we ask that you keep him on the fast track to recovery, back to his feet and back to his family. God, thank you for everything you do in our lives that we don't recognize. Thank you for the blessings. God, we ask that you be with us here tonight as we enjoy the fellowship and friendship of others, the competition and the fierce spirit that brings us all together in this sport that we love so much. Father God, please be with us in all that we say and do. May it glorify and honor your name. We ask all this in your Son's precious name. Amen. Tonight's national anthem brought to you by Jamie Johnson.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, saved us that star-spangled banner yet waving o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you, each and every one of you, for coming out to Plymouth Motor Speedway tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Plymouth, Indiana. It's Saturday night. Let's go racing! All right, folks, here they come. Wave them off. The B feature for the Hornets. The Betchers U.S. Touring Hornet class here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. These guys working hard, putting on a whale of a show, strongly supporting the Plymouth Motor Speedway, some new cars out there. Chris Seedorf in the 407, Gina Lehman in the 8 car, Mike Cotter in the 96, Ken Darren in the 13, Buddy Holt in the 56, and the 316 is Jeff Whitaker. Gary Smith in the 71, Kyle Lindsay in the 21, DJ McCotter back in action in the 6 car, Cody Swope. Fast car right there, the 101 of Cody Swope. In the B feature, Brandon Treesh and Derek Sabo in the car number 17. 20 green flag laps of racing brought to you by Betcher's U.S. Towing. We're going green next time. Bye. And just like the US 20 bypass on a Friday afternoon, ain't nobody going nowhere, but somebody's going to the front. Ken Darren out in front of the action in the car, number 13. Watch Jeff Whitaker in that white 316 car. Up there getting a good look at the late automotive K&N Filters scoreboard. Also, new sponsor down the backstretch. He's going to get a look at that if he's not careful. Howard & Sons Towing. Sticking a banner up back there. We'll have to cut them a commercial. Talk about all those sorts of good things that come out of Howard & Sons Towing over in Hamlet. Kyle Lindsay started inside row number 4 in that 21 car. Now he's knocking on the door of second place. Kyle Lindsay in the little blue car has second place at the line. Taking off after Ken Darren. Darren way out in front in the 13. Now the 71 of Gary Smith has a decision as he was in the middle of Seedorf and Whitaker. The yellow 1-1 car of Cody Swope mired way back there in traffic. Trouble in the 96 car of Mike Cotter. Don't know if he was changing the radio station or counting change in his cup holder or what, but something not right on that car. He tried to make the hard left, couldn't get it done. Now the 17 of Sabo going to go flying by. Go through Kevin's yard. Oh my. But the good news, Mike Cotter has successfully steered his way to the back of the pack. But now the action up front, Kyle Lindsay starting to knock down the distance between he and leader Ken Darren. 13 laps to go and they get back to the stripe. Remember, just a couple laps ago, I told you the 101 car of Cody Swope, very quick race car. Indeed, he has moved himself into the back of the top 5, top line of the K&N Filters scoreboard. The 71 car of Gary Smith also looking very racy as he goes by in the 4th position. The yellow flag flies for the 96 car of Mike Cotter. Mike and DJ both in action here tonight after being off for a couple of weeks.
Are you shitting me? It's not my last night.
Birthday.
I know. I don't want to lose my damn job. Consider that my favor to you.
Yeah, Lisa told me to tell you to do that. I get it.
night, we go by the Madhouse pick and choose restart cone. Everybody decides where they want to be. Kyle Lindsay on the outside of the front row. Jeff Whitaker inside row 2. Gary Smith alongside. Cody Swope going to start inside the third row. How many Cody Swope fans we got here tonight? There they are. I knew they were down there. She don't know I'm down here though. Oh, Kyle Lindsay thought he had a good bite going into 1. You saw that front end flutter a little bit, and he drops back. Now Whitaker's going to make the move for second. Cody Swope winds it up, and comes off a turn 4. He's digging for the front of the B Hornet feature. Now don't forget, the rules here are if you go over your qualifying time by 0.2 of a second on any 2 laps, you'll see your flagman point to his wristwatch, and you will be black flagged to the back of the field for going over your time. That is for the leader only, so Ken Darren having to race the track, the cars, and the stopwatch out in front of this field with 9 laps to go. Jeff Whitaker in the 316 car, lining it up. Here comes the 101 of Cody Swope. The battles between the 2-digit race cars and the 3-digit race cars. No. Well, we got two couple single-digit race cars out there, but they're not doing very well. Whitaker puts his blinker on, goes up, bounces off the Lane Automotive scoreboard. Trying to keep her wound up into 3. He's got her done now. Again, slides up the hill. Cody Swope looks underneath her in the 101 car. They're side by side of the line with 6 laps to go. Cody Swope able to lean on that right front a little bit more than Whitaker. Now Whitaker gives up second, now going to dig back into it. That higher than Snoop Dogg line did not pay off, and it's not going to pay off again. Swope trying to make his move as there's 4 laps left on the K&N scoreboard. Now Kyle Lindsay looking to get his little blue nose back in the action. Kyle Lindsay in the 21 car going after Whitaker for third. Two laps to go, folks. We've got a race right at the front of the field. Ken Darren has led almost all this event. Cody Swope just wants to lead the end of it. Here they come, white flag in the wind. Ken Darren and Cody Swope. Darren looks to the outside. Swope already there. Swope's going to take it in deep on the outside. Darren runs it in hard. Can Swope do something about it? No, he runs high. Darren's going to seal the win off of turn number 4. Your top 5 finishers, the car number 17 of Derek Sabo. The 4th place goes to the, now it says the 31 car, it's actually the 316 of Jeff Whitaker. Kyle Lindsay comes home 3rd, the 101 Cody Swope 2nd, and they all followed car number 13, Ken Darren, across the finish line.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Bobby.
All right, Scott. Ken Darren gets it done and gets it won. Ken Darren victorious in the number 13. It says squirrel across the front windshield. He's getting ready to climb out, race fans. Let's hear it for your B feature winner. Get a couple of quick photos, and then we'll step in for a real quick interview with our feature winner. Well, Ken, turn around here and face the crowd, man. You had some good competition there, especially after that late race caution. We had the Madhouse restart there. Pastor Jeff Whitaker was nipping on your tail for a while, and then the young kid, Cody Swope, got up there to challenge you for the win.
Yeah, I was kind of nervous after that because the car doesn't like to start after restarts, so I was like, this is not good. But we held on, and that's the biggest thing right now. Happy to be, this car's back in victory lane again.
Yeah, well, you kind of ditched the red, white, and blue, but you got the USA sticker on the windshield. What's up with the squirrel sticker there? Let us know.
When we first started this, my sister-in-law told me that I'm nuts for doing this, so she came up with the squirrel logo, and we kind of went in with it. And we have multiple drivers, multiple guys that run with us, so I don't feel like it's just me. It's a team effort, so I want to name it after something that meant something to all of us.
All right, well, congratulations on your 20-lap B feature win. Ken Darren, everybody, your feature winner.
All right, don't forget to, in between events, stop down and see the ladies in the beer garden, the Baroness's beer, the hostess of the hops, hooch, whatever it is. I don't know, I'll come up with something better than that. She's looking at me disgruntled. She's unhappy with me. I'm sorry. Also, lots of good stuff in the main concession stands, like we talked about, breaded mushrooms, funnel cake fries, bratwursts. And down here toward turn 1, we've got strawberry cheesecake. Yeah. I know. Not for you? For him? Well, give me a 10. I'll both get a son. Come on. That's only got to work once. You better believe it. Uh-oh.
Hey, can we get some drinks for these guys under the umbrellas down here? They look a little hot.
Up next, the A feature for the Hornets. Bring them down here and start them off big time. Ryan Scott scheduled to start inside row number 5. That car has been out of action for a few weeks. Actually inverted that race car. Yeah, it did exactly what you thought it did. It flipped over and just round and round and round and round on that top. That's why he's got the cone back there now, the El Conquistador. I may have to dig up that comedy bit off of Bob and Tom. Anybody remember El Conquistador from Bob and Tom?
I see what you did there, Scott.
Thank you. I am El Conquistador. Uh, 17 JW Johnny Wood bringing the pit out to the infield, as the hot pit is inside the track this evening. Johnny Wood going to start inside of row number 6. This could get interesting, because I believe Pat Hall in the 83, DJ LaPlace in the 35, Ryan Scott in the 96, Johnny Wood in the 17, Ray Cowgill, essentially what we got is the inside line lined up behind the outside line. So we may or may not have a thing I don't know about. Because that happens. Looking for the 72 of Evan Verdine to start outside row number 2. Yes, you have a question on the floor. Thank you. Yes, that's Pat Hall, 83. I have him inside row number 3.
Evan's a scratch, unfortunately, Scott. Evan Verdine is a scratch.
Well, we're going to need an updated lineup down there because Jeff's going to, he's going to be messed up. I almost said that.
We're just going to go with what we got, and then they'll get lined up after when the race director can tell them what position they need to be in.
Tony Elders, do you have that anything goes flag that Termite used to carry? He don't. He don't got the pink shorts and suspenders either, and well, we all thank God for that.
All right, fans, are you ready for your starting lineup? 30-lap Hornet A feature, starting on the inside pole position, car number 54. It's a Hooligan, sponsored by ProMotor, Dustin Hensel. Starting to his outside, this is not a misprint on my sheet. It is Radical Rich Bull and the built number 9, Radical Rich. All right, we got the number 11. That's going to be Jason Horton. Dad and Lads Racing in memory of Jack. Red marks off on the hood. And give it up for the Roadrunner, the J&J Termite Pest and Control Machine of Pat Hall. Next row inside, it says Mr. Perfect on the windshield. It's car number 16, Dalton Britton. Dalton Britton, sponsored by Bunky Brothers Gym. And we got the 35 Bull Motorsports R&J body car of Jazzy, DJ LaPlace. Next row inside, it's going to be the number 20. That is going to be Cordell Davis. Cordell Davis. Got the Loggerhead Racing team on there, only tents. And next, it's the Slug Bug of Ryan Scott and the 69 Slug Bug, no tag backs. Hillbilly Bug Racing, Damn It race videos. Right up here, the competition's getting tight. We got the stuffed animal on board, the little lion. That is Rowdy Ronnie Holloway and the Dad and Lads Rowdy Custom Designs number 3. And to his outside, this guy's had quite a success story this year. 4 feature wins already here. He's going to be one of them to beat tonight, the 17 of Johnny Wood. Next, we've got the 101. That's Dakota Milborn. Night of Destruction turned racer, and JJ buys junk cars on the side of that car. And, of course, another fast car in the field tonight. Let's hear it for Ray Cowgill, sponsored by Media Blast Solutions. And our final 3 cars, we got the Smith Racing, number 27, sponsored by RaceQuip, Top Row Racing Videos. Also racing for Noah, who just celebrated his 7th birthday. Happy birthday, Noah. And we got Coffin, Paris Coffin in the number 26 tonight. Howard & Sons Towing, give it up for Paris Coffin, everybody. And starting shotgun on the field, one of our youngest competitors in the field tonight, in the Bozell number 8, DL Transport, give it up for Mason Mester. All right, Racing Mason, here we go, fans. 30 laps for the A feature in the Betcher's U.S. Towing Hornet. Scott, take it away.
All right, thank you very much. Chris Highball, gentlemen and racers, fire them up. Let's go racing. Well, race fans, you saw him just talking to me right here, telling me right now the new souvenirs for Plymouth Motor Speedway just arrived on the property. No, I'm not going to sing happy birthday to you. New t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, all the new stuff is going to be in the merchandise Right, yes, right there. You're already first in line. Look at you go. It's like we're... All right, I'll talk to you later. But anyway, the new merch is here. We're going to have it on sale in about 10 minutes right down here if you want to be the first ones to get to it. But right now, let's all wave off the Hornaday feature in style. Dustin Hensel and Company, Rich Bull. 30, green flag, laps of racing. Johnny Wood waving the whole dang race car at you. Dakota Milburn. And the rest of the field. And I still haven't got down there for my cheesecake. Come on, let's go. There you go, the window's open, and the new merch is on sale. Car 54, where are you? And they're off. That car follows on that car, and that car, and that car. Radical Rich Bull feeling the pressure of Pat Hall on the outside. DJ LaPlace, Johnny Wood coming through. Here comes Ryan Scott. Ray Kelly, the fast qualifier. Dakota Milburn, everybody wants to race it tonight. Pat Hall out there getting her done. Rich Bull still holding the lead on the scoreboard. Pat Hall slips back. Here comes Johnny Wood through the middle. Car number 17. Johnny Wood now out in front. Ronnie Holloway in that 3-car looking racy on the outside. He's got the Screaming Neon up to second. Holloway and now under pressure from the 101 of Dakota Milburn. Watch, yeah, yellow flag. That's what it is. It's the yellow flag. Yellow flag flies for Paris Kaufman. Paris Kaufman in the 24 car. Bud B. Kaufman in the Howard & Sons towing car number 26 this evening. '26 car Porsche Coffin. All sorts of new merchandise coming in down here. The pick and choose going out in effect. We're going green next time by. Johnny Wood leads the field with 17 laps to go. Dakota Milburn on the outside. Here we go, back to green. Fast qualifier Ray Callie will try to make something happen back there from his 13th starting position. Car number 58, yellow flag flies. Pat Hall off the pace down the back stretch. All right, looking over the new merchandise here at the souvenir stand. Taking off my sunglasses so they look brighter. Got results. Good looking Plymouth Motor Speedway merchandise. Long sleeve t-shirts, short sleeve t-shirts, sweatshirts, multiple colors. Here comes some more t-shirts. Got a couple of Kevin Sauer shirts in there as well. The Buzz Lightyear car number 24 shirts. Don't forget his and a lot of other drivers have shirts on sale down in the pits. After the races tonight, stop down, collect one or two or a few off your favorite race car drivers. Once again, the drivers file by the pick and choose cone. Kind of self-explanatory. The drivers go by that cone. They can elect to start on the inside or the outside line based on their current running position. Maybe a couple, three cars choose one side and the other side seems to be a little light. A driver can move up in the theoretical restart order. And indeed, that's what you saw Cordell Davis do there just a second ago, as he's going to restart outside row number 3 alongside Ray Cowgill in the 58. Ahead of them, the 3 of Ronnie Holloway and the 69 of Ryan Scott. Front row, still Johnny Wood, Dakota Milburn. 16 laps to go. Halfway coming up. Cordell Davis gets a heck of a restart on the outside. He's around Calgary. He's going after Holloway for the third position. Look at the 20 car of Cordell Davis on the outside. Anyway, he was running really good and stuff. And he did a thing, and then Dakota Milburn was there, and now he's got a screwed up front end. 20 car of Cordell Davis putting on a heck of a show. Good job, Cordell. Way to rock that feature. Guy was doing a good. He's going to be in the back of this one on the restart. You got to believe Cordell Davis is going to move back up through this field. Dakota Milburn changing a right front tire, so he had some issues independent of the Cordell Davis incident. Indeed, that's how the timing and scoring has called it officially. Cordell Davis moves back into the third position for the restart. So Cordell Davis in the 20 car might just mess around and win this doggone race. Make me look like I know what I'm talking about. That'd be a first. He's going to start alongside Ryan Scott in the 69 car. There you can see the 101 of Milburn backing up. He'll rejoin the tail of the field. 15 laps to go. DJ LaPlace a little slow on the pickup in the 35 car. That's going to let the 16 get by him. Dalton Britton in the 16 car tries to capitalize on the misfortune of LaPlace in the 35. He rolls into the 6th position. Davis now sticking to the bottom side of the racetrack. Is that going to open up the outside lane for the 58 of Calgo into 3 and 4? Looks like it does. Davis now still holds third at the start-finish line. The 8 of Metcher starts to go around through the yards. King stays at it and now back in the race. Yellow flag for Metcher again down in turns 1 and 2. That's going to draw the caution flag. Damage on the back of the 27 of Dustin Smith. few people down here on the front stretch grass tonight. Good to see everybody down here in the yard and relaxing, enjoying. Looks like we didn't get the trash cans down here tonight, so if we would ask that everybody pick up your trash on the way out, go a long way in helping us keep that area clean and green. Clean and green, what we're looking to do the last 11 laps of this race. Ray Calgill getting very racy with Holloway in that 3-car. Now works to the outside. That's where he's been able to do his best work all evening. Fast qualifier Ray Calgill. Now Dakota Milburn in the 101 car finds himself on the top line of the scoreboard. Ray Calgill out in front of this one. Johnny Wood in second. Johnny Wood trying to get back there, but he's chasing a fast qualifier. White flag for Ray Calgill. Johnny Woods won features here before. He knows how to get it done. Let's see what happens down the back section into 3. Not tonight. It's all Ray Calgill.
drives, modified.
Chris Clayboy, you got Ray Calgo down there. You got your second place finisher, Johnny Wood. Go ahead and talk to both those guys because they put on a heck of a feature.
Johnny Wood stepping up to congratulate your feature winner, Ray Cowgill. Good 8-lap battle between those two the last few laps there. Johnny Wood's been the guy to beat this year, but here he comes, everybody. Ray Cowgill, your fast qualifier. Gets it done and gets it won tonight at Plymouth. Look at that trophy, man. That is cool. Top 3. Gotcha. Johnny Wood, let's get a quick word, man. What a great battle. You led quite a few laps up there tonight, and good, clean racing between you and Ray and the rest of the guys tonight.
Sure it was. It was great. Ray needed it, though. He needed to bring himself up.
Yeah. You've been the guy to beat so far this year. Raced pretty fast, at South Bend and Plymouth here, but you got this place figured out, don't you?
Oh, I love this place.
Who are some of the people that help you make it to the track every week and make the car so competitive?
We got Last Minute Motorsports, R&D Mobile's Car Wash, Fire Rock Bar and Grill, and Dakota, Terrence. All of them helped me out.
All right, let's hear it for second place finisher, Johnny Wood in the 17 car. Ronnie, we're going to get you in just a minute, but real quick, let's get over here. Look at that awesome trophy. That is so cool, man, the Grand Slam trophy. All right, Ray, come on over here, man. That way the crowd can see you. Look at that trophy, race fans. Look at that. Let's make some noise. He worked hard. He worked hard for that win. Tell you what, Ray, not only were you fast, you're fast at South Bend, you're fast at Plymouth, you're a good, clean racer, and you got it on the outside tonight.
Thank you.
Man, a few words, aren't you, Ray? You want to thank anybody that helps you out on this program?
My family and Jeremy, Clyde. I'm just happy to be doing this. I'm just speechless. I've been having, bad, crashes lately. So this is definitely a reward after all that.
Yeah, nothing makes you forget about the past like a good feature win, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Ray Cowgill, everybody, your fast qualifier, worked his way from the back of the field, through traffic, on the outside, on the inside, parked it in victory lane. Oh, yeah. All right, Ronnie. Tell you what, man, the Dad and Lads number 3, you were holding your own up there tonight, weren't you?
Yeah, I was giving it a shot. 2 tenths this week from the last time I was here, so that's pretty good. It's only second time here with the car. Qualified 4th quick, came from pretty much the back and got 3rd. So I wasn't even planning on coming here until yesterday, so it's pretty cool.
And then right before the race, we got word about Evan Verdine's unfortunate incident, unable to start tonight. That's got to be a heartbreaker for you, but were you able to concentrate on your race program? And why is Ricky Bobby grabbing you from behind?
Bobby's my brother, man. But yeah, man, it breaks my heart whenever anything happens to them kids. And I got a Corolla at home. He can have my motor. I don't need it. He can finish out the season with it. I'd rather see him out here than me get my car out here. And speaking of that, I want to say thank you to my buddy Mason Napier for letting me race this car all season. It's been an honor racing for him.
Awesome. Well, you got a good crew and family that help you out. And what are your goals for the rest of the year, man?
I think I'm going to finish out the year in the Neon. Mason should be in it for the showdown and end of the year shows, but I plan on building street stock for next year, so going to have some fun.
All right, Rowdy Ronnie Holloway brings the Dad and Lads number 3 home in P3 tonight at Plymouth for the A feature. Ronnie's got some fans here tonight, too. Hey, real quick, while we have a minute, we got a bunch of guys down in the infield. Shouldn't you guys be racing?
I wish. Car's wrecked.
I know, but how's the progress coming along? You been able to do anything with it, or is it pretty bad off?
Took the broken one apart. We don't have another one to put stuff on yet, though, but we're getting there.
So you're looking for a backup car, right?
Yeah. A new one and a backup.
A new one and a backup. And you need a backup for the backup in case something happens. I mean, racing's a tough sport sometimes.
It is. Stinks not being able to get out here. We'll get back out next year. Do it the right way. I'm racing this week, I guess.
Well, let's get a word with this guy right here, man. Turn around and tell everybody. You're giving Rowdy Ronnie a hard time, Ray Cowgill, but you guys are pretty much a pretty famous group in the pits.
Yeah, the Hornet group, we're all friends. We treat each other like family. So when another guy wins and it's not me, I still root for them. I'm happy for them. I like when my brothers win, so congratulate them when I can.
That's right. I love that. It builds camaraderie in the pits. It makes for good, clean competition, and it just makes it so much better when you're racing against people that you're quote-unquote friends with and you know you can trust and have a good night and park the car on a trailer and go home and race next week. So what are your plans for the rest of the season?
My car's pretty hurt, too. I went to Kalamazoo and unfortunately got in a wreck, so looking for a frame guy. Probably sit out the rest of the year just like Buju and come out 2023 and just have a good, fun year.
Well, either way, you guys are a staple here at the racetrack. We're glad to have you tonight. Who are you going to be crewing for, helping out here down in the pits? Anybody, everybody, or are there just some certain people?
Here for my dad, Derek Davis, and my grandpa, Kevin Davis. So we're here for both of them, and hopefully we just sit here and chill. I mean, it's a good night.
Yeah, hopefully you guys got a good, easy night. And let's talk to James Trussell here, Hollywood James Trussell, number 2 car. You kind of teamed up with the Davis stable this year, isn't that correct?
Yes, sir, it is. A good group of guys.
Good group of people there, and so you're out of the seat tonight. Can you give us any details on that, or was this a planned thing?
No, we got wrecked last week at South Bend. I wasn't able to get parts till last night, so we'll get it off the trailer tomorrow. Hopefully, get the body pulled back out. Back out next weekend.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing with supply and demand. Certain things you can still get plenty of. And certain parts, you got to wait for them to come in. So Hollywood James Trussell, we look forward to seeing you back in competition here soon. And I'll tell you what, man, let me get your strategy. If you were in this race tonight, it's hot, it's a little greasy out there. What's your strategy if you're in this race tonight?
Just to finish. 50 laps, that's a lot of laps. Take it easy and be around for the finish.
Hey, that's great advice. You got to be in it to win it, right? All right.
Hey, Chris, I'm going to interrupt you just real quick. Sorry. Folks, I've always been transparent here with you. First and foremost, I want to thank you on behalf of Brandy Kevin Sauer for supporting the Plymouth Motor Speedway. You're probably looking at us like, what in the world are we doing? We're just stalling. I'm going to be honest, we are stalling 100%. It's really hard for those late models to come out here and barrel down this front straightaway at 100 plus miles an hour when they can't see anything in front of them. The sun is really bright, and if you've ever driven down the highway, you don't have the visor in the race car to pull down. So unfortunately, I'm just going to be honest and tell you, we are stalling. We're trying to buy a little bit of time. I can't send the late models out there at 100 miles an hour on the front straightaway and pile them up for you. So I know it's a little warm. I just wanted to be honest and upfront with y'all and tell you we're going to keep going as quick as we can. I'm just trying a little bit to let that sun set, and then we'll get the late models out here. On a side note, what do you guys think of being back at asphalt at Plymouth? Let me hear you make some noise. We can do better than that. Kevin's birthday is today. He's about 60-ish or something like that. The man has worked 14 hours a day here for months and months and months to bring this back. One more time I'm going to ask you, but this time I want him to hear you all the way downtown Plymouth. Plymouth Motor Speedway, are you having a good time tonight? Again, we can't thank you enough. We're going to bring out the front-wheel drives. We're going to move the modifieds up, and then we're going to go late model racing. On behalf of Brandy and Kevin, I'm a promoter, Tony Eldridge. Thanks, everybody, for coming. Hope you have a great night. Scott Stein, what do you think?
Oh, I think it's a great night for racing here at Plymouth. Each and every one, except for you. You didn't need to come out tonight. But everybody else, we appreciate you. We appreciate you all coming out. Okay. Real quick, I'm going to do another kind of unofficial poll here. How many people bought losing lottery tickets this week? He didn't win. Well, then on the outside chance, he bought some losing lottery tickets. I will pay $20 to the person who can bring me the most losing lottery tickets. If you still got them, bring them. We'll get about 10 minutes. We'll see who's got the most losing lottery tickets. We'll get you $20. I'll be right down. No, nobody did. I didn't even bring my own. You haven't checked yours yet. Did you happen to be over at a Speedway gas station in Des Plaines, Illinois this week? It's not going to go well. Yeah, you got it. But you got a winner standing with you, so go with that. Break even. He was going to say it, but he didn't have the microphone. But he thinks it. You know why? Because he's not dead. That's right. All right, front wheel drive feature making its way onto the track. Fast qualifier Paul Biddle going to start outside of row number 4 in that 7 race car. Next to him, the 66 of Chris Harmon. So a pretty power-packed row right there, row number 4. Here's how I've got him on my paperwork. It's probably wrong. On the front row, the 3 car of Mark Gross, the 8 of Kevin Davis Sr. Well, there we go. That's not Kevin Davis Sr. on the front row. So let's move Kyle Royster to the outside of the front row. Put the 311 of Keith Behringer Jr. on the inside of row number 2 alongside the 27 of Carl Prince, Derek Davis, Chris Harmon, Paul Biddle, Matt Davis, Sonny Swartz, Josh Larson, Jacob Sauer, Behringer. We got Behringer Sr. and Behringer Jr. in this one, Locke Mundy, Connor, and Brian McFadden. All right. Where's Chris Highball? Chris Highball, go do what I just did.
All right. Scott, I want to be just like you. I want to do what you do, man. Scott Stein, your track announcer, everybody. I'm Chris Highball doing the fan interaction and on-track feature interviews and introductions. Glad to have everybody tonight. Starting on the inside front row in tonight's 50-lap front-wheel drive A feature, it's the hippie Mark Gross in car number 3. And to his right door, the left turn graphics, Damn It race video, sponsored number 51. That is Kyle Royster. Kyle Royster. Second row inside, car number 311. There he is, Keith Behringer Jr. in a RacerSynthetics.com AMSOIL sponsored machine. And we got the number 27 out of Elkhart, Indiana, sponsored by Matty D's Home Improvement and JJ Buys Junk Cars. Give it up for the Afro Man, the Amish Prince, Carl Prince. All right, here we go, 18. Defending track champion at South Bend Motor Speedway. This guy's probably one of them in the field to beat tonight. Sponsored by Media Blast Solutions Precision Transmission. Let's hear it for Derek Davis. Next in the 66 out of Shipshewana, Indiana, we've got Chris Harmon. Chris Harmon in car 66. And your fast qualifier track record holder here at Plymouth Speedway got Kona Ice by Gio and Melinda on the hood. What an awesome sponsor to have on a hot night of racing like tonight. Let's hear it for Paul Biddle. All right, car number 09, it's Matty D, sponsored by Matty D's Home Improvement Media Blast Solutions, Matt Davis in the 09. Up next, car number 37, Larry's Painting, it's Slippery, Sonny Swartz, car 37. And a beautiful looking front wheel drive down here, sponsored by Lowe's Garage Barbecue, OC Liquor, the 27 of Josh Larson. Josh Larson. And next we've got the 4, the K-Tune Honda. This is Jacob Sauer. Jacob Sauer in car number 4. All right, here we go. We got the Behringer Creations number 310 AMSOIL sponsored machine. Give it up for Keith Behringer Sr. And we got the Jesse James on the front window. It's Jesse Lockmany in car number 3. Jesse Lockmany, sponsored by Lockmany Realty and Automotive. And how about this? This is the all-line machine, the 00 car tonight, being driven by Hot Rod. It's Brian McFadden. Brian McFadden, everybody. In the Bobby All-Line 00 machine. And starting out back, a beautiful-looking Hot Rod. Sponsored by Brandon's Lawn Care, Top Row Racing Videos. Let's hear it for car number 8. South Bend, Indiana's Kevin Davis. And shotgun on the field, sponsored by A.W. White out of Kewanna and the Zellers Family Farm. Let's hear it for Mike Connor, car number 4. Fans, are you ready to go front-wheel drive feature racing for 50 laps? Make some noise!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get up on our feet. Wave off these front-wheel drive race cars. Off of turn 4. Everybody let them know it's time to go racing.
Tell you what, man, you got Brian McFadden. He's a good wheelman in that car. You got it for sale, though, right?
It is for sale.
They need to come and talk to you after the races tonight.
They can, yes, they can. I will be available.
All right, Bobby All-Line's 00 Hot Rod for sale tonight. If anybody's looking for a race car, there you go.
Looking over, checking over, lining it up, sliding it up, lining it up, and setting it down the road. Here comes Tony Eldridge, your flagman. Looking the field over. Royster out in front. Here comes Harmon in 66. Chris Harmon, Carl Prince. Here comes your fast qualifier, Paul Biddle. Biddle in the 7 car trying to get in there, but not before Chris Harmon takes his shot at the race lead. '37 of Sonny Swartz pulls to the infield. Leader is going on to 44, car of Mike Connor now, clear sailing ahead of him. Chris Harmon in the 66 off of turn 4. right, we've got our mega loser. Yeah, you got to come out here and admit it. Come on out here real quick. What's your name? Where are you from?
Bruce Mikey from Battle Creek.
Battle Creek, Michigan. Bruce Mikey. How many losing Mega Millions tickets do you got?
56.
Anybody got more than 56 losing Mega Millions tickets? Ain't nobody coming. She's bringing nachos, but I don't think they're for you. You know why? Because you're a loser. That's okay. She didn't bring them to me either. You know what that means, right? Yeah. Yeah. So, for all your efforts of losing, at least you got a Tyler Rourke shirt on, a local favorite around here, so, we'll give you a little bit of redemptive for that. Tonight, well, there he is, calling the shot. Got to admit, fast qualifier looks good. Congratulations on losing. Here's $20 against your efforts. Congratulations. Enjoy your evening. 56 losing Mega Millions tickets. Wow. There you go. Congratulations. Thanks a lot. We'll see what other goofy old contests we can come up with. Who most looks like a Billy? Oh, sorry. Chris Harmon out in front of the field. Paul Biddle second. Carl Prince in third. Kyle Roysters in fourth. And Derek Davis rounds out your top five. Harmon and Biddle both have those Voris Compact Touring Series looking race cars. Very quick pieces of equipment right there. Pick and choose is complete. We'll go back. Green flag racing in just a couple of seconds. Ten laps in, 40 laps to go. Biddle digging deep off of turn number 4, side by side. Biddle by half a nose at the start-finish line. Chris Harmon runs it solid, runs him clean. Paul Biddle out in front.
Well,
back
Scott,
under caution we are. Back at the concession stand I am. Get me another bottle of water.
Still looks like there might be something leaking out of the 66. I'm not sure, but if it's tire smoke or could be some fuel rolling out. We got a couple guys out early tonight. Unfortunately, Jesse Lockman, he's number 3, run a little hot under the hood. He had to pull it in to save the motor. 37, Slippery Sonny Swartz, he's got a fuel pickup problem. The car's not wanting to stay running. And kind of the same deal for the number 8, Kevin Davis Sr., just having some ignition troubles. It's not wanting to stay running.
Don't forget, still a lot of Bahama Mama popcorn for sale back behind the main grandstands. The Racetrack Crack, just $5. We'll go back to green next time by Chris Harmon, Paul Biddle, Carl Prince, Kyle Roysters in the second row. 18 of Derek Davis in row number 3. What we've got here is failure to communicate. Who wants to see a green flag? Well, maybe next lap. Race director talking to the drivers by virtue of the receiver one-way radio. Getting everything crystal clear as we're going to go back to green flag racing. Left turn, left turn. Left turn, left turn. Come on, folks, you can do it. Here we go. Chris Harmon now back out in front of Paul Biddle. Carl Prince trying to get his nose into the action in a 27. Now puts the blinker on, gets the top side again. Where he made his pass a few laps ago, now 30 laps to go. again makes the pass on the outside. Harmon keeps him honest off of turn 4. Again, battle off of turn 2. Harmon not giving up that inside line. Biddle rides it up the lane. Off of 4, Harmon looks good now, side by side to the front stretch. Halfway home now, Chris Harmon starting to stretch out a little bit of lead over the 7 of Paul Biddle. Kyle Prince rides along in 3rd. Around the 4 car, lap car of Jacob Sauer. Behringer Sr. now in the 310 car, lap down. Down the front stretch now, the 18 of Derek Davis runs in 4th. Trying to get around the 27 of Carl Prince. Off of 2 now, Davis. Harmon now threads the needle in the 66 car. Here Flagman has the black flag in hand. Folks, you saw it too. Some kind of fluid come out of the right front side of the car 66 of Chris Harmon. We watched it for a handful of laps with something coming out and getting on that right front fender. Car 66, Chris Harmon crew goes to work looking at it. They're trying to figure out what is going on. Now up to the front fender, looking at it.
I'm not saying nothing because the other thing is I
Timing and scoring still making a decision on the situation. Well, Paul Biddle out in front of the field. Davis and Sayakov press there. Here comes a charge at Chris Harmon. Chris Harmon says his spot's in the front of the field, and he ain't going to stop till he's back. 66 Harmon up to fourth. Now third. Now 12 laps to go. Harmon's in third. Prince second. Your leader, Paul Biddle. Again, the caution flag flies. This time for the 44 of Mike Connor up there, backed against the turn 4 fence. Chris Harmon back up to third. Carl Prince in second. You know your leader is Paul Biddle. We got 11 laps to go. The pick and choose cone is out. Got to believe Carl Prince is going to take the outside line here on the front row. That'll put Harmon likely inside row number 2 if I had to guess. Let's see what happens here. No, indeed. Prince goes to the outside. That puts Harmon on the outside of the front row. Come on, fans, get up on your feet. We had good racing tonight in the Hornets. We've got it in the front wheel drives. Outlaw late models coming up in a little bit. Vintage modifieds. Everybody's putting on a show here tonight at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Chris Harmon in the front of the field. Harmon's got the jump on the outside off of turn 4. Chris Harmon now back in daylight between him and the 7 car of Paul Biddle. Here comes Bellinger. Behringer in the 316, trying to make it work on the outside. Around Lester. Now better than Davis down the backstretch. Around goes Behringer up into the fence. All right, down here on the front stretch, we've got a lost adult. He's got 2 Bud Lights, chicken fingers, and French fries. I think he's found his family. All right, we'll go back to green with 5 laps to go. Here comes the hook to take Keith Behringer Sr. back to the pit lane. Chris Harmon out in front of Paul Biddle. That has been a spirited all night long. You got to believe. Chris Harmon racing a little extra gusto after the incident a few laps ago. Something still smoking out the right front corner of that race car. It just doesn't seem to be causing an issue. So we'll get Behringer hooked up and hopped out of here. Carl Prince, there's a car that's won a couple of feature races here so far in 2022. Got the Carl Prince fans right down here against the front of the party deck. Kyle Roysters, he's picked up a race here, I do believe. I believe Derek Davis as well in that 18 car, maybe early on in the season. Might have found the checkered flag. I know he was running up front. Very competitive, the car number 18. You see the R&B Car Company safety truck out there. We appreciate R&B Car Company for helping us out, supplying that piece of safety equipment for the 2022 season. Locations in Plymouth, Goshen, Warsaw, Goshen, and South Bend. R&B Car Company, they are where you ought to be. We are at 5 laps left. We will restart them nose to tail. That's exactly how we go. Green flag. gentlemen, walking away from the field. Here comes Kyle Roysters around the outside of Carl Prince. Roysters up to third. Carl Prince pulls to the infield, just a couple of laps to go. Now Roysters, watch Roysters under the white flag, they fly. Roysters trying to put the nose in on the 7 car. Roysters has one more look at turn 3 and 4. Is he there? Is he square? No, off of 4. Biddle's better, but nobody beats Chris Harmon. Ladies and gentlemen, he's up and out of the car. Give him a round of applause. It's Chris Harmon. Paul Biddle gives him the love bump out here on the front stretch. Chris Highbaugh, there you go. Grand Slam winner. Picks up the play. Go ahead, Chris. Take it away.
Wow, what a race. First and foremost, man. And Paul Biddle got track record car, fast qualifier, but man, Chris Harmon, we'll get the photos here real quick, and then we'll get a word with our feature winner. Laps, Chris. Picture here. Little steam coming out from under the hood there, Chris. But, man, what a crazy turn of events there. Unfortunately, you're the black flag. They think there's some fluid coming out of the car, but you were actually stopped on the backstretch once. They checked it. You had no fluid. You go back to green flag racing. What's going through your mind?
A lot of things, man. Not that catch back up the Paul. So, yeah, pretty much just a lot of going too fast, man.
Well, sometimes things happen and sometimes they all work out, man. You can understand from the track's point of view if you got some fluid leaking out. It looked like you were stretching over Paul, possible fluid out there, but it turned out to be just some brake smoke.
Yeah, after we took a little hit to the front wheel, quit turning side by the brakes a lot. So I threw the black flag again, and they're like, all right, you ain't leaking up this side. Soon we got my spot, and I did. I'm like, man, I got to catch Paul again. Because he's bad fast, man.
But it all worked out for you, man. Chris Harmon, your feature winner tonight. Who do you have to thank for this win tonight?
I got to thank my best friend Justin, all the work he does, my wife, everybody on the crew, R&D painting, and thanks to Paul Biddle for selling me his car anyways.
So let me get this right. The guy that fixed it to you sold his car.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's how you do it. You buy his car and you win. Say, congratulations on your A feature win. Chris Harmon, your feature winner, everybody. Paul, finished second, man. Car was a rocket. Fast qualifier again. You own the record here at Plymouth. It just seemed like towards the end of the race, the car fell off a little bit. Was it tires? Was it motor? Was it anything, or was he just that good?
I have a right rear going down. Pretty flat. Had some people over the weighting me down. I'm going. So. It was a good run.
It was a good race. You guys, man, how does it feel to be beaten by your old car that you just sold? Do you have any regrets about that?
No, it was metal there. I was on the outside. That was fun. Going around door to door. So, if anybody, one of my old cars, nice to see to win.
I guess if you're going to lose, you'd rather lose to your own car, right?
That's right.
All right, Paul Biddle brings it home in second, everybody, in car number 7, the Bushia Motorsports. Kyle Royster, man, where did you come from, brother? Carl Prince. Carl Prince was up there running in the top 3. You had Derek Davis up there. Carl ends up pulling in, had some motor troubles there at the end of the race, and that allowed you to capitalize on a third-place finish. Not only that, but you were taking a look underneath for second.
Yeah, I was trying. it was a good run. About halfway there, my back end was getting cooked. So, but yeah, it was a good job. Got to thank Melissa at Left Turn Graphics, Mr. Demet up there, awesome guy, and I really got to thank my dad for all the hard work we put into this, and just happy to be here.
You said it was pretty hot in the car. Any idea how, temperature-wise, how hot it is in there today?
I'm about cooked, about a roasted chicken right now.
I'll tell you what, we'll let you get back to the pits and drink some ice cold water. Congratulations on third place finish. Kyle Royster, everybody, brings it home in third. Tonight's A feature.
All right, race fans, we've got one more round before the TechWork Trailer Sales Outlaw Late Models. Race fans, how many of you came out tonight to see these vintage modifieds? Anybody? Many people? All right. I'll tell you what, I like the MCR Dwarf cars. I like what they've done for a lot of years. That series has put them out there. But when that vintage modified, the full-size modifieds came out, I thought, man, that is cool. And seeing them now in person for a few times like I have, I still contend. They put on a whale of a show. They do a good job. And there's a lot of people really coming out to support that vintage modified class. We appreciate you coming out as well. They're going to be up next, and we're going to take about a 15-minute intermission, see if there's any chicken tenders left over there at the main concession stand. The beer gardens are doing pretty good business tonight. We appreciate your support there as well. But I think we got some more cheesecake in. They heard me talking about it. They went down and bought some more cheesecake, so there is more cheesecake with the strawberry topping. Yes, I know. They bought more. They saw us. Yeah.
Cheesecake.
So it's still down there.
We're down here. Jeff, did you know we had cheesecake tonight?
Nope.
We got cheesecake. Hey, Steph.
What?
Can I get a lineup for these guys?
I don't got a lineup for these guys.
All right, we'll let Scott do it.
I'll run up the tower real quick. We'll figure out who's starting where in just a couple of seconds, folks. Last race, intermission, and then the TechWork Trailer Sales Outlaw Modified, or Outlaw Late Models. That'd be cool. Outlaw Modifieds would rock too. All right, here's how we're going to line them up. 52, Brian Buchema, and 76, John Montgomery on the front row. 31, Mike Odendag, and the 47 of Dan Smith. Dwayne Devani in the 28 car, Todd Cowan in the 96V. Gene First inside row number 3, or row number 4 in the 1ST car. And Dave Sensiba in the 49, Jeff Holden. Out back of the number 3 car. Here we go, 9 cars, 20 green flag laps of racing. The Vintage Modifieds. Montgomery winds a little bit high. Around goes the race car. And there's one with a folded front end. Looks like Jeff Holden parked it up against the fence there for a second. Let's see who the survivors were of that situation. Looks like Montgomery, Buchema, 31 Owendag, Dan Smith, Todd Cowan. There's the 49 of Dave Sensiba. Bill First or Gene First in the 1ST car, the 96 of Cowan. So it looks like Sensiba.
Since 1964, you've been able to find Lane Automotive up in Waterville, Michigan. Now housing over 630 brands, 100,000 part numbers. Lane Automotive is your source for circle track, drag racing, early and modern muscle, truck, and off-road. They're open Monday through Friday, 9 to 6 Eastern Time, and 24/7 at laneautomotive.com. Lane Automotive, you'll find it all there. P&S Concrete is Plymouth, Indiana, 574-936-8900. From commercial to residential, foundations, flatwork, stands, and decorative concrete, they'll do it all. 574-936-8900 for P&S Concrete in Plymouth. P.S. Call P&S 574-936-8900.
Dwayne Devani indeed, relying on the hook to bring him back to the pit lane. Looks like Jeff Holden as well. Ending his night with the friend underway up in the air. So we'll go back at it with a modified field.
welcome to Plymouth Motor Speedway from our friends at CTE Solutions. CTE Solutions is a leader in the spinal rod manufacturing industry. Established in 1950 as Culver Tool, they were a leader in the automotive broaching industry. In the late 80s, they moved into the medical industry and became CTE in 2013. Their products include spinal rod, implant devices, custom, specials, and instruments. They are fully validated and registered. Remember, integrity, quality, and service. That's CTE Solutions. Plymouth Motor Speedway invites you to build with the strength of Kurt Concrete and Outdoor Living Center. In addition to your normal varieties of concrete, Kurt offers Spectracrete. From concrete driveways and walks to pool decks, patios, and a variety of public spaces, Pellet Concrete provides the same durability and performance you expect from Kurt with color solutions that'll get you noticed. Also, they produce Portite, an extra level of protection against harsh wind and winters. Portite concrete mixes are proprietary mixes containing integral concrete sealer that provides instant protection against water throughout the depth of the concrete from day one. Also, there's Agricrete, designed specifically for the agricultural uses. And then EcoCrete. Eco Performance mixes are available in limestone and gravel, and they're energy efficient, durable, and sustainable. Also, don't forget, winter's coming. DuraFreeze. Kurt's specialized DuraFreeze formula allows you to pour at temperatures as low as 20 degrees without fear of freezing or delayed set times. Speaking of winter, Kurt has a large supply of ice melt and snow melt. Stop by and see what they've got. One call and you can pick up the products you need to get the job done when you need it most. Urgently, efficiently clear ice and snow with products designed to perform at low temperatures. That's Kurt Concrete with 5 plants across northern Indiana ready to serve you. Racing heats up Friday night, August the 5th of the Outlawed Late Models, the Sportsman, the Street Stocks, the Front Wheel Drive, and the Hornets. Then we come back Friday night, July the 19th, again, Outlawed Late Models, Sportsman, Street Stocks, Front Wheel Drives, and Hornets. 2 big nights of racing in the month of August. The dog days of summer are upon us. We'll be back though, testing Friday night, September the 2nd, but a final event, Labor Day weekend, Saturday night, race number 4 of the Grand Slam Outlawed Late Model Series, featuring the Sportsman, the Street Stock, and the Hornet. Capping off the champion of the Big 4 race series, $20,000 to win for late models, Saturday night, September the 3rd. Check out all the news and information and photos on the PlymouthMotorSpeedway.com website or the Plymouth Motor Speedway Facebook page. Don't forget, we come back for one more big go Saturday night, October the 1st. One more big go Saturday night, October the 1st. The Plymouth Showdown, the V8s, the front wheel drives, the Hornets, the mini stocks, the MCR dwarf cars, and the Max Champ cars. You gotta see those Max Champ cars around this big racetrack. Cars, big racetrack, graphic, all sorts of crazy action.
All right, back to green, the 52 car, Brian Bukema and John Montgomery on the front row. Here we go off into turn 3. Montgomery out in front. Bukema slides back. Who is that on the outside? That's the 96 car. Todd McAllen sliding way out to the front of the feature lead. McGowan out by Todd Cowan out in front by 1.4 seconds over Montgomery. Dave Sensiba up to third. Third in the 49 car is Dave Sensiba. Cowan now clicking off the laps. Dave Sensiba pulls away from the field now in second. Montgomery and Buchema seem to have a good battle going. Can't tell if there's faster cars behind him or not. The 47 of Dan Smith seems to be cutting a good line, but when he tries to make a move, cannot do so. The blue number 47. Now he gets around. The 47 car gets around the 76 of Montgomery. As does Gene First. So the handling falling off on the 76 car a little bit. Now just Mike Owendag in that black and gold 31 car. Out in front, 9 laps to go is still Todd Cowan. Dave Sensiba in second, well ahead of the field. Sensiba now 2.2 seconds behind your leader, Todd Cowan, as we close in on 5 laps to go. Sensiba not able to close up on leader Cowan down at turn number 1. The 96V goes by the Lane Automotive K&N scoreboard. 2.5 seconds now back to the 49 of Sensiba. The white flag gonna fly. Cowan controlling the pace to where he doesn't get into lap traffic, nor back into the clutches of the 49 Sensiba. White flag in the air. The field goes by, the checkered flag comes out, and Todd Cowan's going to pack the old checkered flag right there in the sedan and take it all the way to victory lane. Todd Cowan, Dave Sensiba, and Brian Buchema are your top 3 finishers. Don't forget all the results and race action you can find right there on Race Monitor, the Race Monitor app, where you can find all the up-to-date information on timing and scoring for the events here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. So there he is, getting it parked. There's the 52 of Buchema, the 47 of Dan Smith. That's a top 5 car. But heck, if he wants to sit down there and talk for a second, he can do so. Chris Highbaugh, they're all yours, young man. Take it away.
Well, thanks, Scott. Got some pretty cool hot rods down here tonight on the start-finish line. Your race winner's climbing out. Let's hear it, everybody. Todd Cowan, your feature winner. Jeff Skiot's going to hand off that really neat trophy. Grand Slam Series Racing for the Vintage Racers of America, the VROA Modifieds. Here comes some of the crew. That's a long walk from the pits, guys. Good job. Check out that hardware. All right, Todd, let's get a word with you, man. Good looking car. Kind of a crazy start for you guys. Not sure what happened in that on the start of that race, but you steered clear of it, and here you are victorious tonight.
Yeah, we were able to kind of be involved, but missed that beginning. Kind of threw them 3 wide in the beginning. That was kind of a mistake, but yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. This is my first time here. It's an awesome track. We'll be back. We'll be at South Bend in 2 weeks. Hope to see everybody there.
So is this the first time you've ever raced at South Bend, or have you been here for just watching some races?
Yeah, I've never stood on this property before 2 o'clock this afternoon, so we struggled a little early, but once we figured it out, it was on. I got to thank my partner, Bob Van Bells, Tim Pitcher, and Todd Nykamp, my crew guys, Acrisure Insurance and Private Cable Systems of Michigan.
Todd, real quick, just tell us a little bit about it, this race car and the chassis and your weight and different things like that. Maybe there's somebody in the stands that wants to get into a class like this.
Well, you know, I came from the dirt world, and this is a neat car. This is a 1935 Dodge, all tubular frame, but we have to run leaf springs. That's got an inline 6, and look it up on Facebook, Engine Pro VROA Modifieds. We have cars for sale. It's a lot of fun.
All right, congratulations on your feature win, Todd. Make sure you come back to Plymouth. All right, look at second place down here. Second place, driver number 47, man. You brought her home in one piece. The car looks good. Tell us, how was your feature run tonight?
It was a pretty good run. Guy caught up there in the beginning, but came back out after the crew changed my tire and got back in the race. So it was great. Thanks to my crew for changing my tire. It was awesome.
Yeah, it definitely helps to have a good crew. And when you knew you had the tire going down, they changed your tire. Did you feel anything change in the race car, or did it feel just like it did with the other tire on it?
It was a little bit tight with the new tire, but other than that, it was pretty good.
All right. Well, thanks. Congratulations on the second place finish. Dave Sensiba, car 47. Dan Smith. All right, the 52 car. How do you pronounce your last name, Brian? Bukema. I would have got that completely wrong. That's why I asked. But hey, from one race car driver, car number 52, to another, great job on a third place finish tonight. What did you need in the car tonight to capitalize and bring it home in victory lane?
We really struggled in practice. I want to thank my crew. We were so tight early on. We qualified terrible, and they got her way better, and we at least held on to third.
Did you throw a big wrench at it to loosen it up, or could you still have got it in a little bit looser and would have been all right?
We threw a big wrench at it, and it got better as the night went on.
Now, on a car like this, you guys have leaf springs on the straight axle on the front. How do you adjust on that, man?
It's definitely different. I'm still learning. My crew guy knows how to do it, though.
All right, congratulations on the third place finish. Car number 52, Brian Bukema. All right, everybody, a little intermission here. Just the sun's almost going down. What is better than Outlaw Late Models with a 75-lap feature on a beautiful night in northern Indiana? Glad to have everybody tonight. Chris Highball down here, Scott Stein, your announcer up top. We're going to have some fun. And, man, it's going to be a beautiful sunset tonight. Jeff, what's your prediction, man? Is it going to be a good race or what, buddy?
Good racing. I think.
How many cautions do you think, Jeff? We going to go green to checkered, or are we going to have a couple cautions? What do you think, bud?
Couple cautions.
We just hope nobody gets hurt, and, those cautions are part of racing. But, hey, we got a good field of drivers and cars here tonight. Let's pick this rivet up so nobody gets a flat. How about that? All right, everybody. A few more minutes left in the intermission tonight. Glad you all are here. Hope we have a great Grand Slam number 3 tonight.
All-Star Performance is your place to find specialty items for the shop, trailer, and track. The All-Star Performance brand offers thousands of hard-to-find specialty items that cover many segments in the performance aftermarket. For over 25 years, customers worldwide have come to rely on the affordable quality and practical items available from All-Star Performance. Stop by allstarperformance.com and see what they've got for your next project. All-Star Performance, proud partners of Plymouth Motor Speedway.
Well, race fans, go ahead and back out of your seats for a second. Stretch your legs, stop down and get yourself some ice cold concessions or warm concessions, whatever it is you're looking for. We're going to go back to Green Flag Racing here in just about 15 minutes with the third of 4 races of the Grand Slam Outlaw Late Model races. Techwork Trailer Sales Outlaw Late Models here at the Playground of Power. Thank you for coming out. Go ahead and stretch out. Talk to your neighbors for a few seconds. We'll play a little bit of music and bring you back in just a few minutes. Thanks a lot.
Terry, Brandon went a 12:52, so we qualified fast time with Tyler Rohrig at 12:31, and we're at a 12:52 for 7th place. 8th place went at 12:54. That was Michael Thayer in the 14. And Mark Shook won a 12:56. He qualified 9th. Your top 10 still in the 12.5s. Todd Harrington in car 31 qualified 10th with a 12.5. That's 2 tenths. 2 tenths separate your top 10 cars, race fans. This ought to be a pretty good race tonight. And 11th, we got Corey Pressler. He just missed the 5 bubble. He's at a 12.6. So top 10 cars, 2 tenths separating. Going to be a good race tonight. Scott Stein, we need you down there with Tony, please. Scott.
All right, race fans, we are just about set and ready to go racing here for 75 laps. How many race fans thinks Tyler Rohrig is going to go 3 for 3 tonight? Who thinks anybody but Tyler's going to get the job done tonight? All right. Before we begin, real quick, I just want to share a story with you with my little friend Corbin here. Come here, Corb. Race fans, this is Corbin Tharp. Corbin is a young man who's gone through a lot, and he's got a big day next Saturday, and he asked me to share his story with you here today. When Corbin was 4, they pretty much told Mom and Dad he wasn't going to make it. Planned for the worst. It was bad. Corbin had a congenital heart defect. He had a lot of complications. At 4 years old, he spent a lot of time down at Riley's. He spent a lot of time in the hospital, and he fought. Corbin is a big inspiration. If you don't know him, this young man loves sports. He's a huge baseball fan. He's a heck of a race car driver in the mini wedge division, and he's just been through a lot. So tonight, Corbin wanted me to tell you that there's a lot of people here going through something, some struggles, some heartache. You can get through it just like Corbin. Corbin's been through it all. There are days he didn't think he was going to survive. That's for you, buddy. He's still got to watch everything he does. Mom and Dad got to watch everything he does. But this young man right here, he's a true hero to me. He's probably one of the nicest kids you're going to meet. Polite, well-mannered, well, except when it comes to your brothers, huh? Yeah, okay. But he just wanted me to tell you that he gets a Make-A-Wish, and he's really excited. He's been waiting for COVID to do this Make-A-Wish. And his wish, because he's a huge Chicago Cubs fan. Am I doing all right so far? Oh, they like the Cubs. So he gets to join on Saturday. It's an early game, I think 1:20 game in Chicago next Saturday. Keep an eye on TV. You might see Corbin. He gets to be an honorary Cubs member, and he gets to live out his Make-A-Wish. Race fans, I tell you what, if I had half the heart this young man does right here, I want a hand for Corbin! Corb, did I do all right? Did I forget anything? You want to say anything? How about you say thanks, everybody, for coming?
Thanks, everybody, for coming.
One more time, give it up for Corbin! Oh, thank you, sir. Good job. All right, now it's time to bring out the late models. Are you ready to go? Late model racing! Not really. I can talk longer. If you know me well, I can make stuff up. We got to do better than that. Come on, Plymouth Motor Speedway, are you ready to go Grand Slam Racing? Hey, Dean, they're ready. Go ahead and roll Outlaw late models. Here they come. 25 of the baddest drivers in all the land getting set, getting ready to go. 75 laps, $10,000 on the line. And let me tell you the front line. Tyler Rourke's chasing a bonus. If he wins tonight, it's a huge bonus for him. He's up to $5,000 extra if he can get the job done tonight. They're coming out. They're coming on. We're going to get them out of the car. We're going to introduce them to you, and we're going to go late model racing here tonight. Again, on behalf of Brandy and Kevin Sauer, I'm your promoter, Tony Eldridge, saying thank you all for coming to the Plymouth Motor Speedway, and we hope you have a good time here tonight.
Drivers, I think the media want to get a group photo of everybody, so if all the drivers could come down here and line up for a group photo, we'll do out-of-car introductions, let you get buckled in. One crew member can approach the car, help put the window net up, and get the driver strapped in. Again, one crew member only. Got a couple cars still being rolled out of the pit area. Tell you what, some feel-good stories tonight. I wasn't here last night, but I heard 42 went up in a fireball, caught the ignition wiring on fire, melted all the wiring, had some major damage on that machine, and I can't believe it, but he's crawling out right now. Brian Ross is here tonight in the 42 car. Drivers, if we could get you over here for a group photo. And again, one crew member allowed over the wall to help strap the driver in, put the window net up. Why are you guys putting Adam in the front? Kevin, you're acting like it's your birthday. Come on, Amor. Waiting on you. Oh, we got one more. Hang on, here's Rick Hahn. Come on, Ross. Is that everybody? I want to be a driver. Can I get in there? Can I get my picture? All right, here's your lineup, everybody. Let's hear it for all these amazing drivers. Incredible talent here tonight at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Just amazing machinery. Lots of money down here. Lots of money. All right, here we go. We're going to start them off. Jeff, are you ready? Starting on the inside pole position in the R&B Car Company Bull Motorsports number 22 tonight out of Buchanan, Michigan. Let's hear it for Corey Pressler. And to his outside, former Kalamazoo Speedway track champion and the number 31 from Otsego, Michigan, sponsored by Harrington's Auto Service. Let's hear it for Todd Harrington. I walked the pit area tonight, and I also talked to some fans. I said, who can beat Tyler Rohrig tonight? This guy's name came up quite a few times tonight. In the car number 14 out of Schoolcraft, Michigan, sponsored by Sweet Manufacturing. Let's hear it for Mark Shook. And in the other 14, starting outside of row 2, from Argus, Indiana, not too far from here, it's Mikey's Pizza Pit Stop, number 14 of Michael Thayer. Beautiful looking car this year, Michael. Third row inside, we've got the 18 out of Brook Point, Ohio. It's Brandon Shore, sponsored by Hunter Racing Engines. Yeah, and out of St. Joe, Michigan, former Kalamazoo Speedway track champion. Let's hear it for St. Joe, Michigan's Adam Terry, sponsored by Duco Performance and GT Products. Next row inside, car number 8, driving for LeClaire Racing, sponsored by AMSOIL, Portage, Michigan's Phil Bozell. Your Kalamazoo Clash winner. And to his right door, in the familiar Bobby Blunt, number 16 out of Walkerton, Indiana. Let's hear it for Sean Amor. Sean Amor in the AP Racing Engines, Bobby Blunt, number 16. And again, an incredible story here for J.R. Rohrig. Had some motor issues. The crew came here to race. That's what they're going to do tonight. Starting on the inside of row number 5 out of Plymouth, Indiana, sponsored by Schneider Auto Sales, J.R. Rohrig. And to his right side, another Benton Harbor, Michigan racer, sponsored by Direct Detail, that white number 14 of Steve Needles. All right, here we go. Your fast qualifier again tonight. He is 2 for 2. Is he going to go for 3 for 3 tonight? Plymouth, Indiana's Evan Jackson Racing Engine, sponsored number 24, Tyler Rohrig, the Rocket. And starting to Tyler's right side, out of Swartz Lake, Michigan, sponsored by Wheeler Trucking. Give it up for 33, Blake Childers. Blake Childers. Next row on the inside. Gotta love the Junior Hanley retro throwback paint scheme. The 4th Street Auto out of Royal Oak, Michigan. Let's hear it for the 72. The Hurricane out of Angola, Indiana, Scott Hance. And our next driver, I'll tell you what, it's been a pretty good year for this guy so far. He's got a couple feature wins under his belt out of Elkhart, Indiana, sponsored by Rocket Fabrication and Suspension. Let's hear it for Dirty D, Andrew DeVries. Next row inside, a Plymouth native, sponsored by BSR Performance, the Triple L Motorsports, number 95 of Steve Stacy. And in the 921, if you look, there's actually a 1 behind the 92. It looks like a 92, but it's actually the 921 tonight. The guy had a rough start of a race a couple of weeks ago. He said he hopes the bad luck is behind him. Let's hear it for Austin Speedy McMaynard and the TechWorks Trailer Sales, RC Sales and Leasing 921. All right, the next row inside, that's going to be row number 9. A Kalamazoo, Michigan native, sponsored by Landscape Farms. Let's give it up for 44, Zach Cook. Zach Cook. And to his right side, another Kalamazoo racer, sponsored by Cloverleaf Lawn. Let's hear it for Matt Frazier. Matt Frazier in the 97. Row number 10. It's this guy's birthday tonight. Say happy birthday to Kevin Sauer. Mr. Excitement, Kevin Sauer, sponsored by Brand Roofing. Got the Buzz Lightyear car, got the truck wrap to match. It's looking good, and he's looking for a good race tonight. Maybe he'll have some icing on the cake in Victory Lane for race number 3. Starting to his right side out of Goshen, Indiana, sponsored by the Adult Teen Challenge and Performance Technology Racing Engines, the 17 of Corey Ryman. And our final 2 rows. Row number 11, we talked about the fire. The car caught on fire, major damage. He and the friends and the crew worked feverishly to get it done today. Out of Plymouth, Indiana, sponsored by Brand Roofing, the 42, Flying Brian Ross. And from Indianapolis, Indiana, sponsored by the Patrick MC's Bankruptcy, it's car number 22 of Rick Hahn Jr. And your final row, out of Cromwell, Indiana, sponsored by Schisler Trucking, it's car number 17 of the bad boy, Bobby Schisler. And we've got the one of Scott Ross out of Lakeville, Indiana. Let's hear it for Scott Ross, a USA 1 car. And he wasn't on my sheet, but we got him here. They had some motor trouble. Good to see that this car made it in the field. Let's hear it for the Left Turn Graphics, number 12. Hey, good race, Scott. It's Scott Ross's son, Brandon Ross, in a Brand Roofing car. Brandon, real quick, man, you had some troubles today, real quick. What'd you have go wrong with the car? And it's awesome to see you back.
Thank you. It's awesome to be here, man. I'm just glad things back together. We were fighting clutch issues, one thing after another all day. But we've got it together. I think it's going to work. We're about to find out. So it's going to be a good race. I hope everybody enjoys it. Thanks, everybody, for coming out.
All right, thanks, Brandon Ross. In the 12 car. Wasn't sure if he was going to make it, but the crew put the clutch back in the car, and here he is. You got to be in it to win it, race fans. Plymouth Motor Speedway, make some noise for these racers.
All right, there you go. Chris Highball sending them to the sheets for 75 green flag laps of racing.
All right, Justin Stambaugh going to make sure all our drivers are buckled in. Receivers are attached. They are ready to go. And then we'll give those famous words and keep an eye on Jeff Skiat. What a beautiful night for racing in northern Indiana. Scott, are you excited about this one, man? And again, we want to thank all you fans. This is incredible. Great crowd. It's so hard to judge how many people are here, but the fans, you guys came out in droves tonight. It's a great looking crowd, and this is going to be an awesome race.
Don't stop, no fear, baby.
Well, Justin's checking on our drivers, making sure everybody's good to go, looking for a thumbs up. Make sure everybody's safely strapped in these 5-point racing harness and nice custom seats. All right, Jeff, is there something you want to say?
Are you ready? Drivers, start your engines!
All right.
And the field is underway. A couple of laps with scuff in tires. Tire scuff is complete. We'll line them up 2 by 2 to go green for 75 laps. Corey Pressler, Todd Harrington on the front row, Mark Shook and Michael Thayer, a pair of potent 14 cars in row number 2. Your fast qualifier starts back inside of row number 6. A long way to cover. 10 very fast race cars ahead of the white 24 car of Tyler Rohrig. Folks, wave them off. Let them know you want the show. The Grand Slam Outlaw Late Model Series brought to you by TechWorks Trailer Sales. A full field of race cars. Brandon Ross follows up behind the pack. Tony Eldridge says one more time around, racers, one more time around, and we're going green for 75 laps. We appreciate you sticking with us. Look at that beautiful sunset and those gorgeous race cars, folks. Turn up the tune. Here we go. Pressler out in front of Todd Harrington. Michael Thayer, Mark Shook. Here comes Adam Terry in the 4 car. Terry's on the outside. Brandon Short alongside on the inside in the 6th position. Sean Amore in the blue 16. And Shook battle for second as the 18 car. Brandon Short had trouble coming off of 4. Backed up into the nose of Phil Moselle for just a second, then squirted away. Already Corey Pressler 1.3 better than the field. As Thayer now tries to make the move on Harrington, gets the nose chopped off on that race car down the front stretch. Thayer again loose off of turn 4, loses a little bit of ground. Caution flag flies, and around goes the 22 of Rick Hahn. Rick Hahn around behind the incident. As the 16 of Sean Amore ends up along the front stretch wall, the 12 of Brandon Ross has a trail of voodoo follow him into the used up car lot. We'll see what happens on the 12 car, but I believe his night could be done. 12 Brandon Ross. Rolls across the front stretch. You see lower suspension parts dragging on that race car. Not sure if he's got a flat right front tire or if it's hard parts behind it. The way it looks, it could just be that right front tire. Sean Amore, car 16, sponsored by All-Star Performance. Big Rigs, AP Performance on that car as well. Legendary paint scheme and motif. The Bobby Blunt, the Blunt family race cars. Sumner 16 around this speedway. Seen those cars around this track about as long as I've been coming here. I've only been coming here off and on for the better part of 30 years, though. Chris Heibaugh, if you're down in there, let us know what's going on. Chris Heibaugh, can you see what's going on down in there? What are they doing on the 16?
Well, Scott, the 12 of Brandon Ross was leaking some fluid. They cut the air dam opening on the front of the car to try to get some cold air in and cool that car off. The temperature gauge is already pegged out 240 degrees Fahrenheit, so they opened up the opening on the 12 car, and meanwhile the 16 of Amore had a flat right front tire. The crew put a right front tire on the 16.
There you go, folks. That's what's going on down in the infield. Chris Heibaugh right there on the scene for it.
Swan Lake Resort is relaxed and unobtrusive, artfully nestled over 500 acres of northern Indiana countryside. A world apart from the tireless hustle. Great golf and Midwest hospitality meet here, providing memories certain to bring you back time and again. Our 36-holes of golf are often described as in-country club condition, but you will be paying private club fees to enjoy outstanding golf facilities and service. Swan Lake Resort offers modern clubhouse, fully stocked golf shop, and a sports bar-style grill room. From stay and play to our wonderful restaurant and our beautiful rooms, please join us to rest and relax from your busy life. Swan Lake Resort is much more than golf. Their variety of accommodations to solve lodging issues and room bars and small, with fire room and weekend guests. A well-appointed rustic log cabin, currently available in cottages for retreats, getaways and group stays. Swan Lake Resort makes your visit an experience that reflects their commitment to quality and value. Swan Lake Resort's grand ballroom boasts over 10,000 square feet of floor space to host your large conference gatherings. Swan Lake Resort also has a variety of smaller rooms that handle any function from 8 to 240 people. On-site catering makes Swan Lake Resort your all-in-one partner for weddings, anniversaries, reunions, corporate and social functions. You see what Swan Lake Resort is all about at www.swanlakeresort.com. Swan Lake Resort, a few minutes and a world away from the big city.
8-car Phil Bozell letting safety know that there is oil on the speedway. So that is going to put the R&B Car Company safety truck into action.
Beginning in 1997, Value Tool and Engineering has moved from a tool and die shop to a focus on high-quality gauges and fixtures for the aerospace industry. Since then, they've added production machining and electronics department. They have locations in Indiana and Florida. Stop by ValueToolENG.com to find out more about Value Tool and Engineering. In the late 60s, up in Brendan, Indiana, Jim Dolman had a crazy idea to get into the gas business. Started Dolman Oil Company after getting out of high school. Since then, they've grown to 12 Belmar locations, including the one here in Plymouth.
Well, a couple drivers reporting some fluid over there in 3 and 4. You see the R&B Car Company track safety team over there doing a little look at it and making sure the racing surface is good to go back to green. Obviously, Phil Bozell was pretty vocal about it. He stopped on the front stretch. He said, hey, there's definitely fluid over there. So good heads-up driving by Phil Bozell. Some of the other guys to point and stop over there. You can't really communicate inside the race car. That's how you do it. You either point down or you pull down and tell an official.
What you doing? Oh, nothing. Just heading into town with Mike. We're gonna head out for a little celebratory drink tonight.
Yeah, we just supposed to deal with Warner.
I'm gonna go.
Standing
Well, I'm down here with Brandon Ross, driver of the 12 car. We were just talking earlier, man. You had some clutch problems today. Weren't even sure you're going to be in the race today. And it wasn't the clutch that got you, it was something else.
Yeah, I tell you, man, if it wasn't for bad luck, we'd have no luck. I thought I burned out all the bad luck already today, but no, we wiped the front end off last week out here and had to change the radiator, fan, all kinds of stuff. Now it's overheated. So we got the clutch deal okay to get through the night. The car felt good, felt fast. I didn't. I looked down and seen the water temp gauge. So shout out to all everyone else in the pits, my friends, my family. I couldn't do it without all you guys busting your butts right by my side. Can't thank you guys enough for everything. Keeling Transport come on board this year. A hell of a group of people there. Moonriser Farms, an awesome group of people, man. I got the best supporters behind me. It's just high Auto Park, they helped me out a lot. So, Rand Roping, of course, he's been helping me out for years now. So, yeah, Keeling Transport and Moonriser Farms, they come on board this year, and it's been huge. So, good finish. The car's fast. We're right there. Just got to put it together now and get a little luck.
Any idea, Brandon, on what it is? Is it the water pump? Is it just low on water? Maybe a head gasket?
Oh, we try for so much aerodynamics with these things. So I move the radiator around, trying to get the nose a little lower and get the hole a little bit smaller, and I just push the limits. You gotta cut that hole a little bit bigger, let a little more air in, keep it cool. But unfortunately, without having hot laps to figure that out, we figured it out in the feature. So we'll have it fixed and be back.
All right, Brandon Ross, everybody, unfortunately out of this one early tonight, but he'll live to race another day here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway.
Speedway all have left turn graphics to thank. Melissa Keys and Company is your place to go for custom designed decals, apparel, and merchandise. They do big ideas at Left Turn Graphics. Stop by and see them or go to their Facebook page, Left Turn Graphics. Graphics is spelled G-R-A-F-I-X. Left Turn Graphics. Feel like you're in a race to find your real estate? Jackie Woolley with Century 21 Affiliated knows the cautions of trying to find the best deal. She'll find you the green when it's time to sell your home, and she knows the best line between buyers and sellers. Jackie Woolley will work with you to get across the finish line and find your best deal in real estate. Jackie Woolley, Century 21 Affiliated, 2410 Edison Road, South Bend, Indiana. Phone number 574-643-1383.
green we go. Corey Pressler, Todd Harrington. Mark Shook there in third in the 14 car, the blue 14. Now Adam Terry working that high side of the racetrack, trying to get the better of Brandon Short. Adam Terry still in the 5th scored position. There goes the 92-1 of Austin Maynard in the 92-1 car. Maynard parks next to Brandon Ross back there in the used up car lot. First start for him in the Grand Slam Series in the Outlaw Late Model Division. Has won 2 races in the Grand Slam Series in other divisions so far in 2022. Deep into the pool, Austin Maynard, not tonight. Young man has a promising future though in the big wedge cars. Todd Harrington gets around Pressler. As the field starts to close in a little bit on your leader, Shook dragging Brandon Short up with him, going to make it a 4-car battle at the front of the field. Adam Terry's fallen back a few spots in that 4-car as Phil Bozell is bringing Tyler Roig with him. Phil Bozell, winner of the Kalamazoo Clash a couple of weeks ago, leads Tyler Roig back there in the 5th position. 5th and 6th, Tyler Roig now runs 6th. 17 laps into this event. Now the battle again at the front of the field. Pressler and Harrington side by side. Pressler on the bottom of the track moves up a little bit into the side of Harrington. They get away from each other, now back together again on 1 and 2. Pressler Harrington keeping it freed up on the outside, doing what he has to do to hold on to that lead. Here comes the lap car of Scott Ross on the tail end of the lead lap. That's going to decide who goes to the front of this field. Give that lap to Pressler. 3 wide down the backstretch into 3, and around goes your leader, Harrington. Pressler, as they went around the lap car of Scott Ross, everybody tried to make it happen, and nobody survived the contact. J.R. Roig looks to be involved as well, or maybe he stopped short. All right. We'll give Chris Highball a couple seconds to check out the scene, see what's going on down there. A lot of action on the side of the 22 car, Chris. What could you make of it? Looks like a flat left front tire on the 22P car of Corey Pressler. They've got that rectified, and he will rejoin the field. Now, it's all about who gets their spot back, and who doesn't? You see Todd Pressler there as well. We'll see how timing and scoring officially looks at it. Track workers still over in turn 3, so we've got a little bit of ways to go before we return to green flag racing action.
Well, Austin Maynard in the 921 car. Turned out the power steering pump went out. He lost power steering, could not wheel the car. He said it was just so tight it wouldn't turn without power steering. He's out early.
Todd Harrington, Corey Pressler back to green. Phil Moselle now puts his nose up into the top business. Moselle in third. Harrington slides up the track. Don't leave that door open long. You'll see an 8-car go flying by. Phil Moselle tied to the grass down there in the bottom of turns 3 and 4. He'll make that move pay off. There he goes, off of 2, right on the bottom of the racetrack. Phil Moselle keeping him honest. Bozell now backs up for a little bit. Here comes Corey Pressler around the outside. Don't look now. There's the 24 of Tyler Rohrig. Rohrig now around the outside of Bozell, around the outside of Harrington. Laps in, 45 laps to go. Mark Shook now out in front of the field. Good battle now just outside the top 10 is the 14 car of Michael Thayer moving up into the 12th position. Has his sights set on a fading Adam Terry in the 4 car. Into turn 3, the 88 of Andrew DeFries and the 44 of Zach Cook battle it out. DeFries in the 9th position. Rohrig right there on the back of Mark Shook. Rohrig now sticks his nose down into the bottom of turn 3. Shook going to keep it wound up on the outside. He holds lap number 38. Excuse me, lap number 37. Halfway home this time by, and Tyler Rohrig's going to lead the field to it. Phil Bozell right back up there in the mix. The Leclerc Racing car, number 8. Better than Shook off of turn 4. Can he get the move done down into 1? Bozell to the bottom of the track. Cool those tires off, and now dispatches Shook to the 3rd position. With 40 laps in. 72 Scott Hance pulls to the infield. Your leader, car 24, on the backstretch now. Watching lap cars get closer and closer to him. The tail end of the lead lap started to come into view now. There's the 22 of Pressler. Earlier incident for him. He pulls off lap 44. Now puts a lap on the 24S of Sauer as the 88 of DeFries pulls in from the 9th position. DeFries in with 30 laps to go, and there goes Sauer as well. The used up car lot getting more and more full. As leader Tyler Rohrig again down the backstretch has a little bit of clear sailing and ground between he and the 8 car of second place running Phil Bozell. Watching the 8 car of Bozell, he's got a very good line on both ends of the racetrack. Car dancing around ever so slightly going into the corner, though. You got to wonder if maybe that's what's costing him some time and allowing Tyler Rohrig to open up now an 85 hundredths of a second gap over second place. Traffic now 4 cars strong ahead of leader Rourke as he dives to the outside of turn number 3. Frazier in the 97, then Steve Stacy ahead of him. And that closes up the gap. Bozell now within a third of a second. Around goes Thayer ahead of the leaders. Thayer by himself. Michael Thayer gets on the throttle and torches the tires off of 2. Spins into the grass. Ahead of the leaders, everybody gets by safely. Thayer, no harm, no foul. He'll rejoin the tail of the field.
Stop by DolmanOil.com to find out more. That's what I did. They sell everything with the hometown touch at Dolman Oil. Stop by and see them or contact them online. DolmanOil.com.
Well, Andrew DeFries in the 88 machine, Rocket Fabrication and Suspension, lost brakes, said he was using a lot of brakes tonight, burned them up. 72 car, Scott Hance, said the car was running hot, just started losing power, didn't want to cook the motor, so he pulled it in.
Well, the pick and choose cones out in force down the backstretch. Leaders do what leaders do, side by side to the restart. J.R. Rourke and Mark Shook going to go side by side in row number 2. Steve Needles and Brandon Short in row 3. Todd Harrington is faded back to the 4th row alongside the 33 of Childers. Everybody 2, everybody through. We'll go green flag racing one more time around. Back to green. Roaring out in front of Bozell, and around goes Ryman in turn number 2. Well, if you're interested in the Gene Nolan Classic, the 500 Sprint Tour race down in Anderson, Indiana, now with 5 laps to go. It's Cody Swanson out in front of Dalton Armstrong. Hollingsworth is 3rd. Taylor Ferns runs 4th, and Bobby Santos, the 3rd, is in the 5th position. Now less than 5 laps to go. Cody Swanson again going to pick up a 500 Sprint Tour victory, it looks like, down at the Anderson Speedway. And of all the people in Anderson tonight, Cody Swanson, one of the biggest Tyler Warrig fans there is, because Tyler Warrig not down there to challenge him for the win. Tyler Warrig up here challenging Phil Bozell for the win in the Outlaw Late Models. Off of turn 4 and down to the checkered flag indeed. Cody Swanson wins the Gene Nolan Classic down at the Anderson Speedway. 100 laps of non-wing sprint car racing. We got 22 laps of green flag racing left here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Tyler Warrig out in front of Phil Bozell, Mark Shook, J.R. Rohrig, and Steve Needles round out your Fast Five. Pick and choose, pick and choose, pick and choose. Everybody goes through. Back to green we go. Good start for both competitors. Rohrig and Bozell out in front of this thing. Bozell's had a good car on the bottom side of the racetrack. Indeed, that's where he's looking to fall back to now, right behind leader Tyler Rohrig. You saw Rohrig lose the nose there just a little bit. Might be overworking that right front tire. Bozell smells opportunity. Adam Terry goes around by himself back there racing with Todd Harrington. Terry tried a little bit of a high entry and it did not pay off as the 4 car goes around by himself. Adam Terry rights the ship there off of turn number 2. He was running in the 9th scored position. So he will find the back of the lead lap cars and dive his way in. Lineup is good. We'll throw the pick and choose cone out there next time by for your leaders. I'm sure it'll be Bozell and Rohrig on the front row. There's Sean Amor in the 16 car. You see him wheeling his way back to the 12th position right now after an early incident down in turn number 4 of the flat right front tire. Todd Harrington currently in the 8th position after leading laps early on. He led as late as lap number 27, it looks like. He and Corey Pressler had been in a battle, then Mark Shook came up and challenged him. Harrington fades mid-race, finds himself in the 8th position, that car number 31. Phil Bozell wastes no time getting back to the bottom of the track. That's where he's the best. That's where he's going to have to go after Tyler Roig now from the 2nd position as J.R. Roignals comes up to 3rd. Keep an eye on the 18 car of Brandon Short running in the 6th position. Trying to get that outside lane working a little bit. Needles now slides up the track. He lost the front end ahead of him in the 14 car. Your 5th place runner. Carried a little too much speed into the middle of the corner and found himself 4-wheel sliding up the racetrack. Did the 14 of Steve Needles as he challenges Mark Shook in the blue 14. Warwick now slips out to 0.8 of a second. Lead over the field, which is back under caution with 14 laps to go. Debris on the racetrack. You see the safety workers down the front stretch.
Talk to Jeff Lee in sales at Techware Trailer Sales in Elkhart.
Phil Bozell looking anything but relaxed on the outside. Here's his chance. Here's his shot. He's rounded Roig off of turn number 3. Now Roig battles back off of 4. Is Bozell better on the outside? After sitting on the bottom all night long, has he made the adjustment? Has Bozell figured it out? Bozell off the top of 4. Bozell to the lead. Phil Bozell now 7 laps to go ahead of Rohrig. Here comes Mark Shook back on J.R. Rohrig for third. Mark Shook got the top side working. He's moving up. Rohrig now searching around for lines in that 24 car. Bozell sucking free Saturday night air at the front of the field. 5 laps to go now, 4 this time by. Laps winding down for car number 8. Philbo out in front. Rohrig right there at his tire tracks. 4 corners left now. Rohrig sends it deep into 1, can't get it done. Now one more shot into 3, off of 4. Here he comes down to the wing, ladies and gentlemen. It's Phil Bozell. Tyler Rohrig second, Mark Shook third. Flying beer cans ain't cool anytime. J.R. Rohrig and Steve Needles. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. That's going to be a whale of an interview. Winner of the Kalamazoo Clash backs it up here tonight for 10 grand at the Plymouth Motor Speedway.
Wow, what a thriller race, fans. Looked like it was in the bag for Tyler Rohrig, but it ain't over till it's over. That late race caution threw a curveball. Bill Bozell up and out of the race car, everybody. Victorious in the Grand Slam number 3. He's pumped. Got the kids down there with him. What a sweet taste of victory and at the start-finish line. Let you guys get some pictures. He's going to get a drink real quick. Stay hydrated, then we'll get a word with our feature winner. A hug from Jeff Skiat. Couple quick photos and then we'll get down to business. race, fans. What do you guys think about that, man? That was an awesome race. Hot race car for sure. You can feel the heat. Yeah. Hey, you guys might want to stick around for this interview. It's going to be a good one. All right, Phil. Man, I'll tell you what, bud, you are breathing so hard. Congratulations on your win. Your heart rate's going to be beating out of your chest right now.
Yeah, it's just we're on a roll right now, and my car was really good on a long run. I had it wouldn't fire off good, and Tyler fired off good there. I knew if I could stay with him at least one corner, he looked like he was a little free, to be honest with you, but man, to race against a 24 car like that, that's what it's all about right there. That dude is a rocket ship, and I have all the respect in the world for him and JR, and that was hard-earned, I can tell you that, that's for sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, man, you had a great restart, but so did Tyler. And I was like, I wasn't sure who was better on a restart. I wasn't even thinking in my mind this race is going to come down to a restart.
Yeah, you never know, and like you said, we fired off hard, and I can guarantee you those last 5 laps were qualifying laps. Me and Tyler were giving it all we got. We gave each other room, and man, it's pretty cool. This is his house. There's no doubt about it. He's good here. He's good anywhere he goes. But we've been working our butts off on this program. We've been going between the little tire, big tire, and we finally got a system going down. Me, my dad, and my uncle Ron helps us. We've been busting our butt moving these cars around. We've seems like 11 last 10 days. We've been Wednesday at Spartan, Kalamazoo, back to Spartan, and just hats off to this. It's all work.
Well, that's 2 big wins in a row for you, man. And you talked about something. You said the last laps of those races were like qualifying laps. I was watching Race Monitor. You're exactly right. Some of the other cars fell off 4, 5, 6 tenths. You and Tyler at the end of that race, you guys were 1/10 off of your qualifying times.
Yeah, that just shows both of our cars stayed really well. And I knew early on the car was pretty good, and Tyler's was good too. And just a matter of keeping tires on them. Just for that instance, when you got to restart, you got to have a little bit left. And I knew we both had some left. That was fun. That last 5 laps, it was wide open, and it was awesome to race with him like that.
I'll tell you what, man, this is your second big victory here that I've seen you win. You got the Kalamazoo Clash under your belt. Now you're playing the spoiler in the Grand Slam race number 3. What do we have left on the agenda for you this year with Leclerc Racing?
We're going to go back and get to work again. We'll be in the shop tomorrow. Cars. We're going to head all the way up by the Mackinac Bridge, go to Onaway Speedway next Saturday. We got a 10,000 win race up there. We're going to be up there, and then following Friday we'll be at Bergeron for the Reveal the Hammer race, and back to Spartan, finish the year out there.
All right, everybody, let's hear it for your race winner, feature winner, Phil Bozell.
There you go, everybody. How many people are going to be back Labor Day weekend for the final Grand Slam race? All right, we'll save room for 7 people. Hopefully the rest of you can show up. On behalf of everybody here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway, thank you for coming out to the races tonight. It's been a beautiful evening. Phil Bozell looking good down there in victory lane. Congratulations to him and the team. And thank you for supporting short track racing here in Indiana. We'll be back next Friday night. 5 big divisions of racing on August 5th. Take a couple weeks off. Be back at it the 19th. And then we're getting ready for Labor Day weekend here at Plymouth Motor Speedway. Thanks a lot, everybody. We'll see you at the races.